Come on.
What's the program? Not just wasting.
Big stack. Put your hands together for him. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to start the proceedings for today. But before we do, we have a surprise in store. You know, they always say the early bird gets the what? The early bird gets the what? The early bird gets the what shape? The early bird gets the worm. It means when you come early, you get rewarded for it. And for those people who came early today, who came on time, we actually have gifts for you. So once we announce your name, please stand up on your seat and one of our representatives will come to you and give you a special gift. I think that deserves a round of applause, right? Because it could be you. Did you come early? Is the question. So here are the give a round of applause. Stand up where you are. Gabby Lola, congratulations. Together with us, ladies and gentlemen.
to give me connection. My natural purpose is to on me, you me. What am I looking for? Say my God, it don't mess me. They giving me you, they give you me. I was a key I just saw. I was a key just me. Baby, you know, say you got love for me. I don't know. When I call your name, you shut up for me. I'm gonna be your, you gon' be what you need. I'm gonna be your, you gon' be what you need. Give me a heart and I'll go all the way. Show me your love and I'll go leave you play. Telling me go me, I go follow away. Follow you, oh. Me and you. Papa Mona, keep my baby. Me and you. Papa Mona, keep my baby. I was a keeper, I just said so. I was a keeper, me just see me. Baby, you know, say you got love for me. I when I call your name, check it out for me. I'm gonna be your, you don't be virtually.
So he see me for road one day. He can't follow me, go, he can't follow me. He say, sister, please wait. I wanna talk to you all day. I say, tell me what do you want? Make it all be like say today front. He said it's only gonna take 1 second. He can't ask me stupid question. Have I met you before? Is your brother Paul? Did you go to my school? Cause I recognize you. Do you live next door? Does your daddy play football? Girl, I cannot lie for you. I swear I recognize you. Might be meaning your question. I know we don't be, I know we friends. Might be meaning your question. You see your style is just not cool. Might be meaning your question. I know we don't be, I know we friends. I won't pay you no attention. The body meaning your question.
Calling me the sugar where they your tea. Calling me the honey where they your bee. Anything you tell me, I did believe her. Showing me around like I lost my way. Telling all your friends and I mean me bail. Baby, see me, I don't believe her. Tell me, make I know now. If you show me, make I know now. If you don't show me, make I know now. If you don't love me, tell me, make I know now. If you show me, make I know now. If you don't show me, oh, make I know now. If you don't love me, make you not trust me. Thank you very much.
Excuse me, stop recording the fucking live stream, sir. Daddy, don't stick it in me. That's all too big. Jeez! Birdman, please mute. Start mute. Start mute. Start mute. Start mute. Mute your shit. Wow, I didn't know black people can sing. I thought they only played basketball.
Very frequently. It's my name. Please, Daddy. Come back.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So, a round of applause to our host of this morning, Shedi Odebode and Sita Hussein.
Good morning, everybody. Actually, do it better for yourself. Put your hands together for yourself. Thank you so much for your assistance. My name is Sita Hussein, and this handsome, young, well-educated, well-spoken. Shadi, listen, let them see what you're wearing. Isn't he looking great today? Today, Shadi told me to sell his market, so I'm going to sell it. He's a Yoruba angel. Right? Yes, I am.
We shoot our pheasants through the bone, three giants pull the riches spells, riches spells.
It is a pleasure to have you all here. Like you said, we'll be your host for today's auspicious event. We'll be steering this program. Educational, inspirational, but above all, fun destination. And we cannot do it by ourselves. We need you guys to participate. So when I say hello, I want everybody to say hi. Hello. Hello. Are you ready for GDES 2022?
Nigeria, are you ready for GDES 2.0?
Is it because I can say that Nigeria before? No? Please, I hear there are some Ghanaian representatives here. Please, if you know that you are from the country that has the best jollof rice in the world.
See how you want to start the argument. Nigeria jollof is better than Ghana.
I beg you, Ghana must not go. Ghana must not go, but it is a pleasure to have you all here. As I said, it's going to be a fantastic event. We're going to have a lot of gems. The aim is to set you right. You know, when you go out there, you are equipped to be successful in everything.
Oh my God! What did you do?
I get around to enough, I got minute, I put it up, niggas up, rich, I wish they shake, niggas up, rich, stop, rich, I wanna, that rich, niggas up, scared, rich, I wanna feel like a relay, I wanna feel like a relay, come rich, and left, like a race,
Where did you sleep tonight? I want to sleep in the exact same place. But yes, there are incentives today. We're going to be giving out laptops, we're going to be giving out more smartphones. So if you are here, today might be a lucky day. That's right, Shay. Now we are far behind time, so I think we need to speed it up. And to do that, we're going to have a quick interview. Please help me welcome a very beautiful and talented singer. She's a vocalist. She's a Nigerian classical trained crossover and opera singer. Yes, put your hands together. She is a member of the Muson Choir, which is the Music Society of Nigerian Choir. And today, along with her fantastic orchestra, they're going to be giving us a rendition of the national anthem. So please be standing as we invite the beautiful Sandra Osama. Put your hands together for her, ladies and gentlemen.
without further ado, I'd like to recognize our guest right now because this great global situation. Chairman,
also like to recognize President, National President of Nigeria, Bakari, hands up so that we can recognize you.
also the honorable special guest, represented
Please do it better. We have in our midst, and I believe she came here in the beginning to pick a few raffle tickets. She is in the person of Mrs. Ola Williams. She's the country manager for Microsoft Nigeria and Ghana, our keynote speaker. Ma'am, you are welcome. Also, all our distinguished panelists who are here today, thank you so much. We cannot wait to get a wealth of knowledge from you today. Put your hands together. Of course, the Director of Business and committee members of GDES 2.0. Thank you so much for the work you did for putting this august ceremony together. Thank you so much.
special guest and JCI members of the without any further ado, I'd like to specially welcome to see Director of Enforcement, Director of Business, JCI.
Leaving the moment, tomorrow belongs to God.
Please do it better for her as she comes to the podium. Looking beautiful. She's the Director of Business here at JCI Nigeria.
educated, and we must report the cases to academic staff. Basic rights, we understand the reason. The innovation of the digital economy for trusting the team with such a delicate task.
It's an impact-driven weekend. I'd like you all to know that we're currently live on Facebook at JCI_Nigeria and live on YouTube at JCI Nigeria. Please do follow us there if you're joining live. So you can follow the hashtag JCINGDES, JCINGDES. In a couple of minutes, we'll be engaging on something. You have to take a picture of yourself. You can start that right where you are. Take a picture of yourself, take a selfie with your neighbor, put it online, and let it roll out. Keynote address. Distinguished friends, guests, welcome. Keynote speaker, country manager JCI, country manager Microsoft Ghana and Nigeria, Mrs. Paula Williams. In everyone, it's my pleasure to be here. I'm really excited to be part of this great event. I really want to thank the organizers for inviting me. Talking about digital economy is top of mind for everyone, every organization, every individual, government, and policymaker across the globe. And it's important that we have that conversation at all times. And not only have the conversations, but also take concrete actions to ensure that everyone is able to participate in the digital global economy. Please allow me to stand up all existing protocol. Actually wanted to start first of all by saying that when I looked at the theme that I'm meant to talk about, it's really amazing that the organizers of this event they made fit to focus on inclusion, and not just inclusion, also gender inclusion as we know it today. When we look at the past, women have been gone through different phases of transformation and inclusion. There were times in history where women struggled to participate in economic activities the same way a man would be, but with significant progress. We've seen women today home, they're able to take care of their families, they're able to get important things for themselves, go to school, do great things. But the reality is that we are still experiencing huge gender divide. When we zone in on digital economy, then it's even wider because traditionally most of the jobs that women would normally take have been impacted even after COVID. For a lot of us, what we used to do before COVID had changed. The way we work, the way we play, the way we interact have significantly changed. economy, more and more women have been impacted in Microsoft on an initiative called Women Texas Initiative to empower women by exposing them to digital skills. So women from age 16 upwards are being exposed to digital skills, mentoring sessions, and also internship opportunities with customers and partners to ensure that they not only get the skills required, they also have the opportunity to leverage all the trainings that they've acquired. We also have an initiative called LEAP. LEAP is actually not only for women, but we believe that this is for me and DigiGirls is aimed at providing coding skills to girls in secondary school, and we've been doing that for the past 18 years and counting, and we'll continue to invest in that space. There's so many things that we're doing to empower women, but our focus is not really only on women. Our focus is empowering everyone, so that everyone in turn can empower everyone, and in that way everyone, and I mean it, everyone can actually have these tools, the skills, and the capabilities that they need to actively participate in the digital economy today. And I think we are all clear about that anyone that is not in one way or the other participating in digital economy is automatically disenfranchised, and such people have limited capability to grow, whether career or economically, or even develop or grow their business, because technology is at the core of everything that we do as human today, irrespective of which industry you are, whether it's fashion, whether it's music, whether it's health, any industry. Technology has a role to play in all industry. So everyone must have access to digital skill. And for young people, it's really important, because all the young people in this room, including myself, by the way, most of you are born in the digital age. All you know is mobile devices, mobile phone, but beyond just using those devices to consume content, that's also power within our hands to really drive.
African economy. And when we look at Africa, we need to look at the largest economy in Africa today, and we can actually keep that position. I know I have my Ghanaian average. So myself on technical skills, how am I also making sure that my neighbors, my friend, my brothers, my sisters also have access to the same thing? Because what is important with tech is creativity in tech begets more creativity, and everyone actually have that multiplying effect to continue to grow and bring new innovation. So that's something I really want to encourage everyone in this room to not just only look at yourself in terms of, I want to get opportunity, I want to know what Microsoft or any other OEM is doing in terms of skilling, but how do you also take what you know, your knowledge, the exposures that you have, the opportunities that is being, that you're being exposed to ensure that other people also get to know about it. One thing that we're also doing around skilling is recently we launched an initiative to ensure that people not just only get to skill, but they also have the certification to show for it, especially for our students. So if you're a student in this room, you have opportunity to have free vouchers from Microsoft for all our fundamental certifications. Just need to prove that you are a student and you can do that. And And we will continue to bring, thank you. We'll continue to bring more opportunities on skilling that we'll continue to do for the foreseeable future, because our plan is to train and expose 30 million, youths to skilling. And on startups, we have launched an initiative to provide support to 10,000 startups in Africa. We launched our Founders Hub. It's an online platform that any startup, no matter your stage, especially if you are just coming up, to go to our Founders Hub to request for support, where you can have access to our platform to be able to develop your solution, have access to mentors, and also, potentially have access to venture capital that can invest in your startup organization as you continue to advance that. We also want to focus on gaming, because we see that there is huge potential in Africa around gaming. So if you're also a gamer in the room, you're developing gaming application, we have something for you. I think what is important is there is so much. The message is there is so much opportunity within the digital space, both for male and female. But we want to ensure that we bridge that gender divide by empowering, creating initiatives that support female and at the same time empowering everyone. But my message is, please continue to look for new opportunities, and let's partner more. We're looking for more partners to work with to ensure that we are able to achieve our objective. We want to be able to see over 200 unicorns come out of Africa, and I trust Nigeria will take a larger part of that, hopefully. And thank you everyone for listening to me. I look forward, and sincerely, I look forward to working with everyone. If you have ideas on how we can actually achieve these numbers, let's know. We'll be running series of, startup engagement. We ran one recently. Please watch this space and connect. Of course, we will continue to expose all the opportunities to JCI team so that you can be aware of them. Watch out and let's leverage this opportunity. But the message is, let it not end in us. Any opportunity you have, please make sure that people, everyone around you, are exposed to the same opportunity. That is the way we can get better. That is the way we can actually grow Nigeria economy beyond oil. We have the human capital. We have the opportunity to leverage that to make Nigeria a hub for innovation within Africa that can be exported to the world. I will not forget this. I'm sorry I'm taking time. For us, we launched African Development Center, and part of that launch is what we have a garage. The garage is an area where people can actually come, bring their innovation, and let's brainstorm together using Microsoft framework of developing new solutions to help you to bring your solution to life. There is so much that we're doing, and I'm really, really looking forward to seeing great innovation coming out of this room by the reason of partnering with us now and for the future. Thank you, everyone. Enjoy the rest of the event.
Please do it better for the ever youthful Mrs. Ola Williams. I think JCI want to scout you. You know how Shay was like, the country manager of JCI Nigeria. I said, they want to take her. But that was very powerful, and thank you so much for what Microsoft is doing with skills, tools, and communication skills for the youth. Can we please invite the national president to come up stage, as well as the director of business, to present an award to the country manager of Microsoft Nigeria and Ghana, Mrs. Ola Williams. Please come this way, ma'am.
So when she came into the venue, she was Mrs. Ola Williams. By the time we had seated down there for 5 minutes, she's now Auntie Ola Williams. Thank you so much for the time that you have taken to share opportunities. Because for me, all I was listening to here was the opportunities at Microsoft. I'm super excited to hear that we're opening a JCI desk at Microsoft. Good to see that. Please clap. Let me especially acknowledge Joel Ogushola for helping us to bring Auntie Ola down here. Thank you so much, Joel, for making this happen. So this is us saying, and we want you to put this in the favorite part of your house. Don't put it in the office. You're a leader that greatly inspires us. We love the work that you're doing at Microsoft. We love that you have come today. This is a great show of leadership. We're a leadership development organization, and we thank you so much for being with us today. Thank you, Mrs. Williams.
National President as well as Business Director. You're welcome. I think one of the things that Mrs. Ola Williams said that really stood out to me is, if you want to be cool, maybe Microsoft is not for you. But if you want to make other people cool, then maybe you should actually try your luck at Microsoft and expand your entrepreneurial skills, expand your tools for a digital economy. So she's right here. Ladies and gentlemen, especially ladies, don't be afraid. Get up, go and speak to her, and this might be your life-changing opportunity at Microsoft. Don't lose out on this opportunity. Once again, thank you so much for that keynote speech by Mrs. Ola Williams. We'll now take the theme speech by Mr. Aristotle Onumo. He's the head of operations and strategy formulations at NITDA. He is speaking duly on behalf of Mr. Malam Kashifu Inuwu Abdullahi. Please, can you come on stage and give the theme speech? Please put your hands together as he comes up. He is representing Malam Kashifu Inuwa Abdullahi, who unfortunately, like we mentioned, could not be here today. Thank you, sir, for being here.
Good afternoon, everyone. I say good afternoon, everyone. I'm here to represent my Director General, Kashifu Inuwa Abdullahi, who is unavoidably absent. Actually, he was here some few days, just about a few days ago, for another event, and he has to rush back home for some other things. And I'm here behind to stand in for him. Standing on the existing protocols without breaking the protocols, I want to take on his speech, which is titled Digital Transformation, Defining Our Success Parameters. I'm really happy to be in your midst, and it really gives me a sense of duty and a lot of responsibility to address you on this very important topic. And most importantly, it's like the organizers actually did some background work before giving the agency NITDA this particular topic to speak on. Because the topic actually resonates with our strategic roadmap and action plan which has digital transformation as a strategic pillar. And the goal of that strategic roadmap and action plan is we have the intention to proactively develop Nigeria into a sustainable digital economy within the year 2021 to that of 2024. And in trying to do that, achieve that ambitious goal, we have crafted out a plan that has 7 pillars. And among those 7 pillars, digital transformation happened to be one of the strategic pillars. Looking at the theme of the event, and also what we are here to discuss about digital economy and its impact and how far we have gone, measuring the pillars that has existed and that we have set out to do. Now, what we have actually set out to do in this area is to help and encourage and improve digitalization and digitization within the federal public institutions or within the federal public service. Not only that, we have a pillar that is referred to as digital literacy and skills. We are set out to do in this area is to empower Nigerian citizens, try as much as possible that by the year 2030, we should have 90% or 95% of Nigerian citizens digitally empowered. Now, how far have we gone within these 2 pillars that I've just mentioned? Now, in the area of digital transformation, actually, we have developed or we have encouraged solutions that actually create value, because the essence of digital transformation is to create value for the use of digital technology. Whatever application you're using, whatever aspect that you find yourself, we want to see value being created by the use of digital technology. And in also doing that, we want to also see a cultural aspect of it, which is reorienting our mind, knowing fully well that we can no longer depend on the conventional wisdom in trying to provide a solution for the things that have been doing in the past. Breaking through and breaking forth is what we look at from the perspective of cultural aspect of digital transformation. Is there anything that we are doing in that area? Yes, we are doing a lot. We are empowering people close. And not too long ago, we have actually trained close about more than 500,000 Nigerians using our NITDA Academy of Research and Training. We have also trained, we go beyond actually training people within the NITDA Academy. We have gone to reach out to the women, we have gone to reach out to the young ones, we are also going to reach out to the children, we are also going to reach out to the artisans, for instance. We are also conducting training across 30 universities in Nigeria, where we are training people in Cisco applications. Now, we are collaborating also with other training organizations like Microsoft, we are collaborating with Cisco, we are collaborating with other training partners to build the right kind of digital skills to enable the actual participant to take cognizance and to take advantage of digital technology to create value and to break bounds and to also get into their own limits. Not only that, we have a pillar we call digital innovation and entrepreneurship. Now that pillar actually helps, the focus of that pillar is to create as many entrepreneurs as possible in the field of digital technology. Is there anything that we are doing in that area? Of course, we are doing quite a lot. We have what we call the Technology Innovation Enterprise Scheme. In this particular scheme now, we are trying to empower as many hubs as possible and create an ecosystem of developers, ecosystem of digital empowered citizens that will take advantage of the challenges that we have, break it into pieces and find solutions to it. We are also supporting startups in that area also. Just last year alone, we supported about 6 young startups we supported them to get a grant of 50 million each to be able to upscale and upscale their business and also launch it and go beyond Nigeria itself. Not only that, we also encourage young people to take advantage of some of the programs that we have, especially expose exposing our young ones to international investors and local investors as well. Those who have good products or have ideas can come and take advantage of what we have. We have the National Center for Artificial Intelligence and Robotics. It is a center where we try to groom young people, taking their ideas from inception to impact, even trying to create markets, as many of them that take advantage of what we have. When the country manager was speaking here, the country manager of Microsoft, something came into my mind. You see, in the world of success, information is a very great asset. So I want you to take that. The information is being provided for us as young people to take advantage of those information and scale up and move up and take our ideas from where it is now to where it can make impact to the society. We are also doing quite a lot in the innovation ecosystem. We are engaging the stakeholders as much as we can. Even at present, most of you must have heard it over the radio, that even in the innovation cycle itself, the federal government has already come up with a sandbox model which will encourage young startups who have ideas to take advantage of the challenges that are in government without going through the bureaucratic protocol of the procurement process of the government. The policy is already out there. Just recently, after the engagement that the Honorable Minister had with the ecosystem here in Lagos, after finding out the challenges that the ecosystem are passing through, now at present now, a memo was taken to the council, and council approved quite a lot of incentive for startups. The council also approved some tax holidays also for the startups. Not only that, the Nigerian startup bill is also in progress, and it is geared towards supporting the startup ecosystem. It is geared towards helping the young people to take advantage of the digital economy and take advantage of the digital technologies to create value for Nigerians. Our focus is in the next 18 months to be able to build a capacity of 1 million Nigerians in various areas of digital technology, especially developers. We understand that there are gaps within the ecosystem, especially when it comes to the area of talent. And because of that, we are working collaboratively with other ecosystem players to ensure that in the next 18 months, we are able to have 1 million developers skilled and equipped to be able to play their critical role within the digital ecosystem. So I'm using this opportunity to tell our youth and to invite our youth to come in and take advantage of what NITDA has to provide, what government is doing now, the policies that are already being put in place to ensure that they take advantage of the things that are going on in Nigeria at this moment and be able to make do and create opportunity for themselves to scale to the level they want to achieve. I'm sure my time is up, but I have quite a lot to say, but I will just cut it short. In summary, I want to let us understand. Number one, 2019 marked the beginning of, not marked the beginning, but was actually a year that set a watershed in the total digital economy approach in Nigeria. It was the year that the National Digital Economy Policy and Strategy was launched. It was the same year that the Digital Transformation Working Group was set up. It was that same year that quite a lot of things happened in the digital economy industry. 2021. Now the strategic roadmap and action plan was put together with 7 pillars. All are geared towards proactively developing Nigeria into a sustainable digital economy. And our focus in achieving this goal is continuous engagement with the ecosystem players, continuous engagement with the youth, continuous engagement with the adults, continuous engagement with all the people who play a critical role in helping to achieve this particular goal. And stakeholder engagement is a principal part through which we are going to achieve this goal. So what I want to assure us at this time is that I want to invite every one of us, the JCI and every other organization that are present here, come and collaborate with us, come and partner with us, come and co-create with us for a new digital future for a digital Nigeria. On this note, I want to say thank you for listening.
Thank you very much, Mr. Aristotle Onuwo.
able representative of the Director General of NITDA. Please, I would like you to wait as we make welcome the National President and the Director of Business to give the presentation. Can we please give a round of applause? We're very much aware some of you have a number of questions to ask. You've heard about opportunities that are available in Microsoft Nigeria and also in NITDA. Please do well to note your questions as they will be entertained in due time.
Apologies that Sheyi and Co have murdered your name a couple of times. Please come. First, please extend our sincere condolences to the DG. We know how much he wanted to be with us today, but we pray that God blesses the soul of the deceased. So we'd like to thank him and you in extension. We hope that you deliver our message to him. We appreciate the good work that you're doing at NITDA. And we hope to, collaborate very greatly. We're the voice of enterprising young leaders, and all of the things that you have mentioned that NITDA is doing is around young people. So we would like to be that go-to as an organization. So thank you so much to you and to the DG for coming to be with us today.
Let's appreciate him, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it better. Very powerful and detailed speech. Thank you so much, sir. And once again, our condolences to Malam Kashifu Inuwa Abdullahi. Is everybody still here? Yes, I love that. We mentioned that we have a hashtag JCIN GDES is a very long hashtag. JCIN GDES. Please take out your phones, take selfies, take pictures. We have a very beautiful setup at the back that you can go take pictures with friends and of course use the hashtag, and make sure you let them know that you were at this summit today. In fact, a little birdie whispered to me that our business director's birthday is tomorrow. Is that correct?
Correct.
Should we wish her happy birthday in advance? Happy birthday. No, I shouldn't sing. It's not my forte. But happy birthday to you, director. Do you know the funny thing? Tomorrow is my birthday as well. So we share a very special bond. So please, take selfies with us, show us some love, and use the hashtag JCINGDES, okay?
All in uppercase.
Yes, all in uppercase.
Experiential right now.
Yes, let's make it aspirational.
So bring out your phone right now.
Let's take out our phones right now.
Post with your partner, your neighbor.
Take out your phones, you all look beautiful. Make sure you take a selfie. If there's somebody next to you that you want to chat with, you haven't been able to chat with the whole time,
perfect time.
This is your opportunity to say, let's take a selfie now. Let's take a selfie.
All right, bring out your phones.
Let's see, let's do it together. Bring out your phones. Smile.
You're looking really beautiful.
Thank you.
Post for the camera.
Yes. Make us famous on social media.
Yes, don't forget JCI Nigeria across all social media handles and hashtag JCINGDES. We want to see it, engage live there.
Yes, that's right. Are we ready to win some more prizes? Are we ready to win some more prizes? Yes, I love that energy. We actually have a game ready for you guys right now, and it involves taking out your phones and answering some very, very easy questions. Simple questions. And you stand a chance to win a smartphone.
Fantastic.
Right? Stand a chance to win maybe even a laptop and some other goodies that JCI Nigeria has available for you. Shay, take it away.
All right, I want you to look at the instruction on the screen. Bring out your smartphone. kindly go to www.mentl.com.
Yes, mental is mentl.com. Oh, it's ti.com.
mentI.com. www.mentI.com. If you're there, kindly use the code 53357292. Kindly use the code 53357292. Then wait.
If you're there, can we get a wave? Are we there? Not yet. Okay, we'll give you a few minutes.
Go to www.mentI.com and use the code 53357292.
Shay, I'm not seeing the people in front actually going on the website. Why do you think that is?
See, they don't want to win fantastic
They don't want to win fantastic prizes? Let's see. They want to give us gifts. Oh, I love it. I love it.
Interesting. Our special guest wants to give us gifts.
Can we get a wave? Are we there?
What's happening?
Are you there?
If you're there already, can we get a wave? Awesome. Quickly for the last time, log on to www.mentI.com and use the code 53357292. Don't forget to put your name. We're going up.
Okay.
It's up.
It's now about time. The questions are about to begin.
Are you ready?
Are you ready? Let's go. Question number 1.
Answer fast to get more points. Faster you are, the higher your chances at winning.
Let's look at our phones. Our national president, Mr. Wale Bakare, was collegiate chairman in what year? Was it 2009, 2010, or 2011? For those of you who did not study, who did not go on the websites, Wahala Day for you. Have we answered the question? 5 more seconds. 3, 2, 1, and it's gone.
Moving to question number 2.
Oh, not bad, not bad. How many people said 2009? Now what for you? How many people said 2010? But how many people said 2011? Asha brain. You said 2011 too. Unfortunately, you can't win, Shay. Let's move on to the second question.
Kindly take us to the next question.
Their fingers are itching. Take us to the next question. I think they're ready. They are warming up now. Let's go. Which of these companies is the first African unicorn? Jumia, Interswitch, or Andela? Let's go. Shay, this one is tough. Because some people don't even know what unicorn is. You know what a unicorn is? I don't know what a business unicorn is. How are we doing, guys? Are we getting it?
What just happened?
Who answered Jumia? Nice one. sneak peek. I hope your eyes were sharp. What is the most used social media app right now? Is it TikTok? Where are the TikTok people? Is it Facebook or is it Instagram? For some people here, the most used one is high five. Who remembers high five? The people in front, yes. What are we saying? TikTok, Facebook, or Instagram? There must be some corruption in the system. I thought it was TikTok. Did you not think TikTok?
We are TikTokers.
It's TikTok. No? Okay, question number 4.
Answer fast to get more point, remember.
Nigeria's Democracy Day was formally celebrated on what day? June 12th.
May 29th.
Or October 1st. Let's go, fast fingers.
Remember, the faster you are, the higher chances of winning.
And the answer is...
How would you choose June 12th? Come on.
I was getting so excited for us, Ruth, but it's not our day.
Go to our final question.
Yes, let's go to our final question.
Are you ready? JCI celebrated its century.
Technology, don't fail us today.
JCI celebrated its century anniversary in what year?
This is the bonus question.
Century anniversary in what year?
2010, 2015, or 2020? We still have 10 seconds to go.
Now 5. Up. In the year 2015.
Guys, if you know you got all 5 questions correct, I want you to stand up right now. All 5 questions. Congratulations. Congratulations. Did you? Are you sure?
All 5 questions.
Please stand up. No, you deserve it. All 5 questions. Congratulations. Now we have to determine who got it the fastest time.
And we are going to see.
Drum roll, please. Let's go, 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 let's go. We've just been told you have to wait till the end of the event to find out who is going to win. So sit tight. We will announce who actually won this round once we get to the end.
Rest assured that we have our winners, and at the end of this event, we are going to reward them. Okay.
We have a leaderboard though.
We have the leaderboard already. Wow.
So Arrow Kane Day is in the leaderboard fastest.
Arrow Kane, interesting.
Arrow Kane Day, where are you? Where is he?
Can you see where you are?
Give them a wave. There's Arrow right there, and he is in the leaderboard. We're going to be doing more games, so then we're going to find out if you're going to maintain that position or if somebody's going to overtake you. Are you ready to defend your position? You're ready. We love that. We love that spirit. But before we get to that, let's go to our first panel.
Congratulations, Arrow Kane. All right, we'll be having our first panel session right about now. Before I said so why the national president was giving his speech, I thought to let you know that yesterday the president of Nigeria inaugurated a council on digital government and e-economy. I just want you to have that since we're talking about global digital economy. So this is something that's happening right here in Nigeria. All right, so we're having our first panel session, and they'll be looking at and addressing the topic, advancing improved healthcare in the digital age, preserving mental health. To moderate this session, we have Mr. Tayo Owoshino. Please kindly come upward. Mr. Tayo Owoshino. Apologies, please. I'm very sorry, ma'am. Let's make welcome Mrs. Tayo Owoshino. Miss Tayo Owoshino.
Just before I go on, I had to invite the panelists, my renowned panelists, to the panel. I would like to just say it's a honor to be here, and I celebrate JCI for this grand occasion. And of course, the number of young people in the house, young leaders. I'm always excited when I have an opportunity to be with young people in the same room. So please, by way of, I'm even more excited that I'm coming on. The panel is happening on top of the moments we just shared, where all of us, we are winning, and the tempo seems to be in a very good place. So I love it. So in just a moment, I want us all to celebrate ourselves. We're talking about something interesting in this panel, which is mental health. And before I go on, I want you to do something for me. I hope you would. I hope I can curb your indulgence to do that. So please, you would just call your name and do this to yourself. Pat yourself on your right, that's your right hand, on your left shoulder. Call your name and say, well done. Tayo, well done. Okay, so you said it because I asked you to say it. Now I want you to say it because you want to say it, so that you hear yourself when you call your name. So call your name and hear you call your name, hear your name. Well done. So let's go again. Are you ready? Okay, so call your name and say, well done, Tayo. Well done. Well done, Tayo. All right. So thank you all so much, and everyone, well done for being in the room so far. And I want to create a picture. Imagine a vehicle. A vehicle was bidded to pick you up. Or you were bidded to catch up a vehicle, maybe a tram, and somehow it did not show up. And then you waited, and then you waited, and you continued to wait. It never showed up. You probably missed your appointment. You probably could not meet up with that great opportunity you've always dreamt of, because the tram did not show up. Now, this tram is supposed to move you from one point, which is where you are at, to where you desire to be at, but it did not show up. Now, what the question you want to ask is, or that we might want to ask ourselves is, what could make the tram not show up? Different things, many things. I mean, if I ask us now, I'm sure that we would have, what could make the Trump not show up? Probably the car broke down, no fuel. What else? Mechanical problem. Could be a reason the Trump is not showing up, or the vehicle is not showing up. Now, it could even be, I mean, when I say showing up, it could even be that it's yours, but somehow it's not showing, it's not working for you in this at the moment you needed it. Now, this is what mental health is. In the digital economy, much of that has been talked about. If, as young people, we must leverage the opportunity there is in the digital economy, we need to be able to navigate from where we are at to where we desire to be, wherein tech is at the very fabric of our existence. If we must leverage the opportunities we have, we need our mental health as a vehicle to navigate. Do we see the importance now? Do we see the importance now? So when we talk mental health, it's not some abstract thing that doesn't concern me. No, which was why I started the way I started. Is you and I in this room right now, listening to me, processing what I'm saying, and that you will be popping up questions here, the interactions we are having, what's going on in my mind, and what's going on in my heart. So that's essentially what mental health is, and we know that globally, it's become a global priority. And this is why we have joined the conversation today. And joining me on the panel to drive this conversation today will be our renowned panelist. I will be reading up their bio, the short bio. So coming up first now, I'm going to be reading the bio of Mrs. Kate Ibianusi. Mrs. Kate Ibianusi. Yes, you can do that. You can give a round of applause, please. If you want to do that, please go ahead and do that. Thank you. And Mrs. Ijeoma Kate Ibianusi is the head of operations at Emergency Response Africa ERA, a health technology company that is changing how medical emergencies are managed in Nigeria by building the largest network of trained and equipped first responders, emergency vehicles, and verified emergency-ready hospitals across Nigeria that are connected to emergency victims using technology. Kate is the founder of Initiative for Sustaining Family Unity and For Sisters Only, both non-governmental organizations set up to provide counseling, legal aid, training, and referrals for the actualization of violence-free families. Our experience in the last 22 years span the health, safety, and environment, social impact assessment, women's rights, gender advocacy, and security sector reforms, and currently health technology field of endeavor. She has engaged with the United Nations Peace and Security Framework, the African Union Peace, Security, and Governance Frameworks. Kate holds a Bachelor's of Arts and a Master's degree in anthropology from the University of Ibadan, with a specialty in applied anthropology. She obtained a diploma in development leadership from the Coady International Institute, St. Francis Xavier University, Canada, and a certificate in social sector management with emphasis on transformational leadership from the Enterprise Development Center of the Pan-Africa University, Lagos. She's trained in conflict prevention and peacemaking mediation, change facilitation, and mentoring. Kate is the Junior Fellow of the International Peace Institute, IPI, New York, and alumni of African Leadership Center, Nairobi, and King's College, London, on peace security for African women. All right, so without much ado, please play rousing ovation with a clapping ovation. Please make welcome with me, Mrs. Kate Ibianusi. Please, you can do better than that. You can do better than that. Yes. Welcome, ma'am. Delighted to have you. Yes, miss. You can go. One step. Yes. Okay. All right, so without much ado, please let's make reference to the brochure that we all have for their profile. I'm going to be calling up right away. Right about now, I am going to be calling up next Dr. Ajayi Ekemini Umo. Right now, I'm going to be calling him up. Please, a round of applause as he comes up, please. Don't worry, all speakers will still. Thank you. So apologies about that. Ekemini Umo. All right, Ekemini Umo. Now, right about now, not to worry, the panelists will still do like a minute introduction of themselves. So right about now, I'm going to be calling up stage Dr. Ajayi. Now, I'm going to be calling Dr. Ajayi. Please, a round of applause as he comes up stage. Please, you can do better. Please, you can do better. All right, welcome, sir. So we have and on my panel right now, I'm going to be calling on Akshay Jain. Please, Mr. Akshay Jain, please come up to the panel. Please, a round of applause for him as he comes up to the panel. Okay. Now, I should have one more person on the panel, and I hope she joins in with us. Mrs. Ifeoluwadare Johnson. Are you in the hall? Mrs. Ifeoluwadare Johnson. Okay. Right. Thank you. Okay. So once more, please, everyone, help me welcome the panel once again. And my name is Tayo Owoshino. And right about now, we are going to go into engaging as we drive the conversation. Okay. In In recent weeks, we know that we celebrated the Mental Health Week. We've celebrated a couple in the year, and we'll still have about many more to celebrate. And we know that 1 in 8 globally, 1 in 8 persons live with mental health illness, and this is prior to COVID, and this is according to the WHO report. Yes, we know that since COVID, it's been even at a higher rate, right? So before we go on, our theme talks about advancing improved mental health, advancing improved healthcare, preserving mental health. So I would just like to know from us, and by the way, I should say that at the end of the day on this panel, we have the advocacy part of it, and we have the tips that would like to share, which is what is important and would like everyone to go home with. So now, how would you say, talking about preventing mental health, what does it really mean for you? That's in the light of the Mental Health Week we've celebrated. The theme is improve mental health for all, mental health and well-being for all. So, and of course, we also have loneliness as being at the center or at the root of the cause of the mental illnesses people have been experiencing. So, in the light of that, what would you say is preserving mental health for you? And I'd like to take that from our mental health experts in the room. Let me start from Dr. Ajayi on that one. What mental health means for you? Okay, fine.
All right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, sir.
It's beautiful being here, and this is an amazing thing JCI has put together. Talking about mental health, when you're with young people, I'm also a young person. Mental health really is making sure that you maintain that balance. From the medical point of view, I would say that it's a spectrum. So there's 0 to 10. 0 is on a very cold, calm, low day. 10 is you are very, very high and excited, the overtly active bit. We all fall on that spectrum. You're fine if you are somewhere between 4 and 7, just like the pH for those of us that did biology or integrated science. We're all on the spectrum. There are days when you're very low, there are days when you're very high. When you remain consistently on one end of the scale, then you would have, it will be said that you probably have a mental health issue. Preserving it really is making sure that you are somewhere between the normal range. And for me, it's making sure that anything that tilts you to both sides is taken away from you, or you ignore them, or you don't allow anything tilt you to both ends of the scale. So my own definition really is making sure or keeping it normal, within normal range, and you avoid anything that will take you to the extremes.
Excellent. I think the key word there is normal. Keeping it normal so that you are not at the extreme of not being well, and you are not at the extreme of probably being over hyped, as it were. So it's keeping it normal. All right. So let me hear from Mr. Kemini on this. What preserving mental health means for you.
Okay. I'd like to basically come from this perspective. You cannot talk about mental health without talking about cognition, perception, and behavior. And what I simply mean is you're simply talking about our thinking process, our feelings, because the thinking transits to the feelings, and then our behavior or actions. So what I'm saying in essence is that when you have a faulty thinking process towards a certain thing, it can cause that thing for you to have a feeling of stress, and the breakdown now becomes the behavior, which is a mental health problem. So if you check mental health as a perspective, you look at it that it encompasses emotions, psychological issues, and social well-being. So looking at mental health, you're talking about someone who is balanced emotionally, psychologically, and has a good social support. That's mental health in perspective.
Okay, thank you very much. So if we put normal into that, we can see that there's a balance when we have your cognition, your emotions, your behavior, everything is together. So, and we put the normal that Dr. Ajayi shared, I think that puts a balance to that for us.
Yeah,
okay.
If you actually want to say normal, but because before we say something is abnormal, there are basic criteria that we look at for, like when something is deviant, is dangerous.
Right.
And so
absolutely. And thank you so much for sharing that. So moving on straight up now, I'm going to be hearing from, I know you can't wait to just even share with us on that, the preserving mental health. I think I just need us to drive it home now.
Thank you.
By the way, I'm coming to ladies on the panel. Yes, please go ahead, sir.
So nice to be here, first of all. I think when you talk about preserving mental health, you're talking about how the ability to deal with situations, the ability to be positive in the mind, and the ability to manage your own thoughts and emotions. See, thoughts don't take our permission to come. Thoughts just appear, right? So a thought appears to you, I want to kill somebody. It just happens. But are you quiet, peaceful, and balanced enough to say, no, this is not the right thing to do, right? So that is one side. Ability to manage thoughts and emotion is a very important thing in today's world. And most of the things go wrong when we let our emotions overpower us, and then our actions are not so commensurate with what it should be. So that is one part of it. And second is, as I said, having focus, positivity, and peace in mind. See, all innovation and creativity can happen when mind is peaceful. Newton discovered the law of gravity when he was resting under a tree, not when he was anxious, stressed, or restless. So it is absolute, especially in today's world, when we are facing so much of competition, challenge, really a different level of challenge. It is important that we maintain an equilibrium and peaceful state of mind. And that is what I would say.
And I love it, especially the sound of peace, a state of being peaceful. And I think that's so very powerful. So thank you so much for sharing that thought. And you also gave a line, which I think is resounding, if probably we want to put something now, that heart does not announce itself. It doesn't, it just comes. And that's so powerful as well. But importantly, that we are able to be aware of peace, the place of peace in the mind. And I believe that helps us to now really leverage whatever opportunity we have or live our lives functionally as human beings, as it were. So thank you for sharing that, sir. All right, so moving on quickly now. Like I said, when we started, we have the mental health part of this, and we also have the tech side of things. That's the tech side of mental health, which is speaking to health tech. Now, I'm going to go right to our ladies on the panel. I want to know, what are the major challenges you've probably identified, challenges you had identified, and now they are impacting on healthcare? Because today we are talking about healthcare, improving healthcare, and us advancing that conversation. So what are the major challenges you have identified, and how are they impacting on healthcare? And that's speaking vis-a-vis solution. I would like us to really be a bit solution focused, connecting that to probably a way out, as opposed to being pathological or sitting on problems, as it were. So please, let's hear from you, man. Yes, please. Mrs. Kate.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for this opportunity. JCI, we are grateful for giving us this platform. The question of the challenges we have identified in healthcare, several, and I'll be speaking from the point of providing emergency pre-hospital care. We identified that there are infrastructural issues. We also identified that there are cultural inhibitions that make it difficult for people to use the services that are available. We also found that there is the problem of access. For those of us in the cities who have access to our phones and internet, it is easy in an emergency for you to just check who can I call in an emergency, and you will get numbers that you can reach out to. But for several people in the rural areas, we found out that it's difficult. They don't have this opportunity to check and get an emergency response Africa's number, or maybe a Lagos 112 number. And these are generally some of the challenges we saw. Above all, we also have issues around traversing the space. Let me use Lagos, for instance. We saw that there is the need to provide a fast and very responsive response in emergencies, but that is being inhibited by, let's say, the traffic situation. And for us as a business, we thought that one way to do that was to stop the gaps through technology. And what we have done is not just to build apps, but to also have people who use these apps to respond in an emergency. For instance, if you call the emergency toll-free line right now, somebody is going to take that call, a human being, not a robot, and will get your details, find out what the situation is, and dispatch an actual human being to the site of this emergency. And where all of this is done in such a way that it doesn't take so much of time, because one of the big questions that come is, how do you manage traffic in Lagos, for instance? If somebody calls from Lekki, how will you from Ikeja be able to respond to that person within that very space of time that is very critical to respond in that instance? And what we have done is, with the aid of technology and training of first responders in different locations, we don't need to be the ones to go from Ikeja to Lekki. What we have identified are partners in those locations who can actually respond with the same standards that we have set up as a business. So generally, what we have seen happen in this space, and of course I'll still tie it to the issues around mental health, is a lot of times people, because they do not have access or they do not have this information, it already puts a strain on them and puts a burden on them. So in the event that they find themselves in an emergency, they are not able to respond appropriately. Because one, they do not know who to call, and that on its own is a whole world of pressure. Right. And that can put a mental strain on anybody, because dealing with these emergencies, we see that the people who are even most affected are not the direct victim of the emergency. Right. They are the people who are around them, the people who are burdened to get help for them. The pressure they go through, just seeing somebody lying helpless by the roadside, puts a lot of strain on them, so that by the time you actually get there, provide emergency care, you are also providing counseling for this person who reached out and called.
Awesome, awesome. And I so love the robust. Yes, you can do that. You can do that better if you want to clap. I like that it's coming from the solution-focused approach and interventions you've put in place based on the gaps and the challenges you've quite identified. Emergency services, no one to call, but here you're making it easy, and I think that is just beautiful. And that, I'm going to piggyback on that and move on to the next question right away. And we all know that during the pandemic, of course, we know that the prevalence is 1 in 8 people, according to WHO. But then, during COVID, and of course, post-COVID, we know that the number has increased sporadically, if I could say that. So, a fact also is that many of the people that are that have mental illnesses or mental health conditions, they don't have access to effective support or effective help. Of course, we know that effective prevention and treatment is available. They exist, but they don't have access to it. And I think that's a sort of a tech question. So how is this, before I come back to mental health, how do we leverage technology to bridge this gap? I know that a bit of it probably was mentioned earlier on, but I want you to speak to it right now. Mr. Feoluwa, I want you to speak to that. How do we use technology to bridge the gap of access to help?
Thank you so much. It is great to be here. And so there's something that I've heard a number of times that I think I should mention. So when it comes to mental health, a lot of people talk about normal. But I mean, we can all agree that living in Lagos, there's nothing normal about living here. I mean, that's just the truth, right? And if we expect everybody to respond to the kind of pressure we all go through every day, it is almost, we're asking the unthinkable. It doesn't happen, right? But there's something you mentioned, which is how are you able to manage the pressure and decide what to do so that you don't give in to that mental pressure that comes to you. I mean, we have people who live on the mainland, you work on the island, you have to leave as early as 4:30 to beat the traffic. And even while in traffic, the doubtful guy is probably telling you to press the brake for him because he wants to go and fight somebody, right? And then you are expected to get to work and behave like a normal person. How? Right? So, and I think that these are some of the fundamental issues where, we have so much normalized. Everybody needs to be strong, it doesn't matter, just go or come, show up and look correct all the time without, thinking about what are these people facing in the corners of their homes and all of that. So I think that normal it's some level of luxury when it comes to, how we're living in the country. But beyond that, when you talk about access, I think one of the things that, COVID and all of that has brought to us is that healthcare needs to figure out a way to deliver, our services remotely, right? We have to think about, just think about it. When it comes to all of the innovations that have happened in the past 5 years, the past 10 years, the past 15 years, I remember the first time somebody mentioned, there was going to be an online platform where people buy, groceries, buy things. Like, you have Malam beside you, why will you go online? But guess what? Jumia is it's listed on, the New York Exchange now because of this problem. We have, and then I remember there was a ton of payments. Payments was like, oh no, of course nobody would ever put their money in a digital bank. How will that ever happen? But guess what? We have the likes of Piggyvest and all of that, where, if we count people here who have accounts in those, digital banks now, we'll probably have half of the room in there. It is time for healthcare to realize that the way we're going to reach people, especially at the number that we're looking at, is we need to figure out how do we offer digital services. So, and I can tell you for free that a number of, companies and platforms are already thinking about and already solving for that, especially with mental health. And there's something I would really like to mention when it comes to mental health. There's what they call root cause medicine. Root cause medicine is, there's a functional approach to medicine nowadays, which is why do people have these issues? What is the diagnostics behind it? And I think that, not only looking at the surface and looking deeper, helps us as entrepreneurs, as medical professionals to be able to provide the kind of, solution that people really need. So definitely access would have to be enabled by technology, and it would be us for us, right? Most of the digital banks are by young people, right? So for us to be able to provide the kind of access, the kind of solution that we need to solve for, the kind of pressure we're going for, and how to maintain, some level of balance in our lives to keep our mental health in check, it has to be by us as well. And I think that's one of the reasons we're having this kind of conversation today. So I will stop there.
Excellent. I love it. And I love the us for us concept, because essentially mental health should happen from where we are, where we live, and enough of thinking of we need to import this solution or we need to export the solution. A solution for us by us, and that goes to speak to us thinking inside of where we found ourselves. I also like the balance to the normal part of the conversation, because really, and I like that you said normal is luxury, and I love that also a lot. And of course, we know that normal is very subjective, as it were. So thank you so much for that. All right, so let me now throw this to us as we begin to. I know that you're itching to say something. You can hinge it on this other part, because this is like the final part of this conversation, and I think it's important that we speak to it. And that is how an average everyday young person, which is, I mean, the young man waking up in the room, going to work, going to the island, going to wherever, any part of Lagos or any part of Nigeria, as a matter of fact, and you have to fend for yourself, fend for family, take care of yourself. Everyday young person, how effectively can we preserve mental health? Can mental health be preserved in this digital age? I want us to speak to that. And I want it to be like bullet point, like hacks, so to speak. I'll start with Dr. Ajayi.
Thank you once again. So I think that for young people, and this is my own approach, you must guard your mental health jealously by yourself. Nobody's going to do it for you. Secondly, any stressor you find that you can manage, please manage it as well as possible. Number 3, I always recommend that people try to optimize all of their activities. I mean, productivity is very key. Don't waste time unnecessarily. So if one part of your life is not working out, the fact that you have a tracker for the other parts, then you can easily say, oh, this and this are working out. Though this relationship is not working out, but at work I'm able to tick 1, 2, 3, 4 boxes. With my religious or spiritual life, I'm able to tick 1, 2, 3, 4 boxes. And then generally now, our lives are wired around our phones. I mean, your phone is literally an extension of you right now. So as much as possible, there are several help apps that you can get that help you with mental health. You have some on mindfulness. There are several ones that help you with your mood. Some put you to sleep early. Some of you even get stressed because you don't sleep on time. You're on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, Twitter. You scroll till 1 a.m. You wake up at 5 a.m. You jump from Ikorodu to Marina. You are never going to have a balanced mental health.
Right.
So try to manage your time properly. Be more productive, and then reduce exposure to stressors on social media. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Please, you can do the round of applause very well if you want to do that. Thank you so much. All right, so Mr. Kemini, let's hear from you.
Okay. Like when I said the first time, I really did not hear your question. When you said preserve mental health. Now, you cannot talk about preserving mental health without talking about psychological resilience. I don't know, I'm sure a lot of people have heard that word before. Psychological resilience is simply that powers within you to go through stressors or a stressful event and then come out of it still a better person. A lot of people break down into mental health because they have low level of psychological resilience. Most people don't know that these things or this very concept can be built. We just feel that you wake up and you go along, you see issues and all that. No, you have to follow it headlong. How do you do all of this? You have to understand the fact that problems will come and problems will always go. And then dwelling in the problem is never a solution to a problem, but dwelling in the solution. I'll give an analogy. A lot of people, assuming I was coming to this place and my shoe got caught, I'll stand on the road like, what's up? I'm looking for, and my shoe is caught. I'm crying.
Okay.
And all of that. Rather, I should be asking someone, can you please get me a shoe mender to help me mend the shoe? And if there's a shoe mender by the corner, someone will direct me and I go mend the shoe. That's the same thing with mental health. When you dwell in the stressors, assuming you lose someone loving to you, and then you keep crying, you're definitely going to go down by the day, but rather look into the reality of it. This person is gone and is gone for life. So what do I do? Take up yourself. Learn to live without this person.
All right. Learn to live.
Yeah, I like to come in from that tech area. You asked the question how to merge these two. In 2020, when we were during the pandemic, UNODC developed a concept called telemedicine. Right now, you can have a therapy session. You can meet a doctor online.
Right.
There are several platforms in the world right now that you can just press, and then you contact whoever is giving healthcare services.
Absolutely.
And then you can get this. But there's a problem, and then the major problems here are knowledge. A lot of people are not aware that these things exist.
But I think I'd like to pick the fact that it exists, teletherapy.
Yes.
And I think that's the key one we need to pick up now. Because I need us to wrap this up so that we can quickly go through the panel, please.
It's fine.
But the key point there is that there is access, which is technology. We can access help, mental health help, through teletherapy. And people, young people, we can access that help. Thank you so much. Please, I need to move on now to the next person so we can wrap this up. Thank you so much.
Okay, two things, and I'm going to just build on what I have heard them say. Stressors. What are stressors? Drinking Panadol on another man's headache. A lot of us go online every day just to get stressed because we want to measure ourselves against the things we are seeing online. That is number one stressor. Today you get an invite to go for an event and you want to appear the way the people who appeared on Instagram are appearing. Do you have that money? That is stressor. So if we are going to preserve our mental health, let us not drink Panadol on other people's headaches. Let us avoid triggers that make us feel pressured unnecessarily. We are setting unreasonable standards for ourselves by looking at what other people are doing. You don't even know how these people are putting out that information, but you allow it to influence how you appear, how you speak, what you do, what you eat. I'll just leave it at that so that...
Absolutely, and I love it. And I'd like to echo that really. Do not drink Panadol on someone else's headache. And I think we do that a lot, sometimes. And thank you for sharing that. Please, Mr. Ashke.
So I would like to say that, yes, stress, I think, in today's world is the root cause, which is a detriment to mental health. And the tools are easy, how to address this, how to de-stress ourselves on a daily basis. And we at Art of Living, worldwide, we teach a technique called SKY, Sudarshan Kriya Yoga, SKY, SKY. You can Google it or see it on YouTube. So scientists believe that these breathing techniques can help in a big way in releasing stress from the system. And these are very simple and easy to learn. And thankfully with technology, we saw that in 2020 when COVID had just come, I think Zoom, the viewership of Zoom or the subscription of Zoom was 10 times in 2 months, right? So access is there, and we found ourselves giving more programs online. So these are readily, easily accessible from Art of Living. And how does it help? We should also understand that. So just quick word on what is the underlying principle of how breathing can help. So you see, when you are angry, when negative emotions take over, how is your breathing pattern? It's faster. Have you seen that?
Right.
When you're sad, the breathing pattern changes, and you say, let out a sigh. Right? So the state of mind reflects in your breath.
Right.
And we cannot train our mind directly. You cannot tell yourself, okay, I want to sleep now. You will never get sleep, right? So mind does not listen to direct instructions. So breathing has a role to play, and if we are able to attend to the breath, that automatically brings our mind in the present moment where you're not anxious, you're not angry. Normally we are angry about the past or anxious about the future. So as youngsters, especially for youngsters, there are so many challenges. But if we develop the ability to be be in the present moment and be focused, we can take care of any challenge. That is the power of mind.
And I love it. Thank you so much. Please put a round of applause for Mr. Ashke, and the fact that if we must really make the impact we want to make, if we want to really leverage the opportunities that we need to make in this digital economy, we need to be mindful. We need to pay attention to this present moment and not necessarily or continuously be taking Panadol on someone else's headache. So thank you so much for sharing that, Mr. Ashke. Yes, please, let's have you as you wrap up.
Thank you. So I'll start this way. So I run a company called Health Tracker. Yeah, I run a company called Health Tracker. And what we do basically, we're a health and technology company. We offer medical diagnostics at the comfort of people's homes. So people come on our platform and basically book their lab tests, and it gets, a medical professional who show up at their doorstep. So you can imagine, just trying to internalize it, how much work that is from, we're just launching something new, it's innovative, and all of that. One thing I realized, right, and, for entrepreneurs who are here, they would understand, it can be a lot of pressure, right? But one thing that I tested, and I always knew it, right? Everyone talks about health and fitness. So I registered in the gym, and I said, you know what, I want to try this for a month. And guess what? In just 2 weeks of joining the gym, my life basically changed for the better. I woke up and I felt like life is good, right? I was carrying weight. I could do, I started with 20 kg and I was going higher. And then it occurred to me, we say it all the time, you should change your diet, you should go to the gym, increase your activity. All of this helps us to reduce the stress that our body goes through every day. So I would implore you that as a young person, no matter what you do, no matter how much work and stress, try going to the gym once in a week and you would see.
Okay, and that's a hack there on hack, as it were. So try go to the gym, exercise your body, and you would see when we began this conversation, we started from ideas, thoughts coming from mental health, relating to your cognition, your emotions, and of course what you're doing, your interaction, your day-to-day, how you show up to the world, how you're doing your job, and all of that. And now we're saying that beyond all of this, you also need, because I'd like to tie it up there, you also need to really allow your body settle into this moment, into this very present moment. When we started, I said everybody should do this. Call yourself, hear you call you. A lot of times we move very quickly away from ourselves. We don't hear us. We don't even understand, we are not in tune with ourselves, so we make wrong decisions. And if we must do excellently well, like my honorable panel have shared today, we must become mindful. We must allow our body, exercise your body, exercise your mind, and normal is relative right now. So, yeah, and be in a place where it serves you, where you're being served right now, so that your vehicle, where we started, your vehicle will not just break down and let you and disappoint you. Your vehicle is serviced constantly. It can move you from point A to point B, because in this digital economy, you need to move. You need your vehicle serviced all of the time, or at least most of the time, so that you can make the right decisions and leverage all the opportunities there is in this global economy. So thank you all so much. Before we go, please, I crave your indulgence 1 minute. I'm just going to appreciate very especially now all of my panelists once again. We have Ifeoluwa Dare Johnson. She is the CEO, founder of Health Tracker. I know that I was not able to do that when we started. I'd like to do that, please. And of course, I would like to also appreciate Mr. Ashke Jain. He is the MD, Sumeru Nigeria Limited. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Thank you. So please give a round of applause for him. I couldn't do that when they were coming in, and I always like to be able to do that. And of course, I'd like to say thank you so much as well to Mrs. Kate Ibeanusi, right? Okay, and she is the head of Operations Emergency Response Africa, ERA. And of course, I I would like to say a big thank you as well to Mr. Ekemini and yes, I'm looking for this short bio. Okay, Mr. Ekemini Umo, yes, clinical psychologist at Psychologists Beyond Barriers Initiative. Thank you so much. It's been an amazing one having you on the panel. And of course, I would like to say a big thank you to Dr. Babatunde Ajayi. I know I couldn't do this when we came. I mean, it's not in my character. I like to appreciate my panel. And I'd like to say thank you so much. He's the special assistant to the state government on health. Right. So thank you all so much, my panel. And my name is Tayo Owoshino. I'm the CEO, founder of Mindful Edge Counseling and Training. Thank you all so much.
A round of applause.
A round of applause for my panel, please.
For our moderator and our panelists, I think that was a very apt and timely discussion. Please, can we have you stay on stage and invite the national president, the director, come up to have a quick picture with them as well.
Also, moments ago, while the panel session was ongoing, we had in our midst the Deputy Governor of Lagos State, ably represented by the Commissioner, Honorable Commissioner of Finance, Dr. Rabiu Olowo. Can you please recognize him, especially with a round of applause?
Please recognize him.
I would like you to please come
Could you please come to the stage and join them as they take a very quick picture? I hope we all took some salient points on how to manage mental health, especially in this digital climate. Yes, it's so important. Thank you so much, Tayo, for that. And of course, our panelists. Such a great and in-depth discussion. We'll be shaking our legs soon, doing a little TikTok challenge. Are we ready for that? Because I know we have some TikTokers in the building. So just psych your mind for that. And of course, our able national president has given us the permission to make sure that every single person here, especially our honorable dignitaries, will unleash their youthfulness today. And we will see everybody, including Mrs. Williams, who will be doing a TikTok challenge today, and we cannot wait. All our dignitaries and our special guests, please get ready for that. I cannot wait. But we're going to dive straight into our next panel. We would also like to acknowledge the presence of the Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Science and Technology, that joined us not too long ago, of Lagos State, Mr. Honorable Hakeem Popo Ola Fam. Sir, can you please rise so we can appreciate you? Please put your hands together for him. Hopefully he can say a few words before we end the session.
Thank you very much, Sika. Right about now, we'll be going straight into our second panel session, and we will be having the discussion on the impact of digital currencies on the future of the global economy. To take us in this is the moderator, Joel Ogunshola. Can you please give him a round of applause?
Please put around.
Also making welcome our panelists, we have Jude Oziegbe. He's the managing partner at Xenochrome International.
Please put your hands together as they come up stage.
Also, we have Uche Aniche, who is the CEO of Havila Steels Innovation Systems Limited. Can we please put our hands together as we have Uche Aniche on board? Also joining in the panel session is Chuta Chimeze, the founder of Blockchain Nigeria. If your hands are not too busy, can you give a round of applause? And finally, joining them on this panel session is Eyitayo Ogumola, who is the founder and CEO at Utiva. Welcome our distinguished panelists.
Good afternoon once again, everyone. Thanks for taking our time to attend the session today. And thanks to the team at JCI, leadership, Wale, and director for putting the session together. Very exciting conversations around digital economy and how this affects us as a country and as a continent. And without wasting too much time, I'll basically get the panelists. I'll love them to self-introduce themselves for 1 minute each, and then we can get right into the questions. Our panel session today is going to be looking critically at the impact of digital currency on the global economy, but of course with context to Nigeria.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Uche Aniche. I'm the convener of Startup South, which is a startup ecosystem development and advocacy organization that has been at the forefront of inspiring the emergence of high-scale ventures in the south and the southeast of Nigeria, because we believe that the digital economy has a potential to help Nigeria leapfrog economically, and so we must decentralize the opportunity across Nigeria and across Africa. And so Startup South has been at the forefront of trying to do that. And I'm also a director at South-Southeast Angel Network, an angel network that is one of the most active angel networks in Nigeria, doing lots of deals, including in startups in Lagos. Even though we started up essentially to focus on the South and the Southeast, but Nigeria is our country, and we must support young people across Nigeria. And so we're investing in startups across Nigeria with the network. I'd just like to make an observation, which I think is an oversight, because it's not for lack of competence. There's no woman. I know that the other panel had a lot of women, but there's no woman on this panel. And I think that in subsequent editions, we need to make adjustments and try to, make sure that that is reflected. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much. I think just, not to take brief for the JCI team, but I did know that they tried severally to get a number of women from the Binance team on the panel, but they couldn't attend. All right. Over to you, Mr. Ju.
All right. Thank you so much for everyone that put together this awesome event. My name is Chuta Chimeze. I'm founder and coordinator of Blockchain Nigeria Group. And what we've been trying to do is to aggregate the opportunities that blockchain technology and the innovations that are associated with that technology has, so that as many young people as possible, they can leverage these tools and these opportunities to build new products and new services. So we do this through various means. We interface with also regulators and policymakers. We work with different agencies like NDIC, like NITDA. We work with CBN, we work with SEC Nigeria to ensure that the proper framework and regulatory policies that are required to make the industry viable and create opportunities for people to take advantage of it is drawn up and sustained also. So we also collaborate with other entities like this across Africa to deepen this effort. And today we'll be looking at how much this effort has been able to drive the adoption of this technology in Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mr. Jude.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Great. So I'm Jude Ozinegbe, and first of all, I want to appreciate JCI globally and Nigeria for having us here. It's an honor. Standing on existing protocol for all those that have spoken before us, we appreciate you also for having us here. For me, I run an organization called Cyberchain, and it's not too different from what my boss here also does. Most of the time we bounce ideas off one another, so I'm very pleased to have him sit beside me here. At Cyberchain, we do awareness and publicity for cybersecurity and blockchain. Good to note that what we're looking at today has to do with the digital economy. You would agree with me that your mobile phone has digital tools in them, right? Your bank, your school, your religious activities, your personal life, and all of that run now on your mobile devices. So it's also very important to consider the cybersecurity part of those devices, because that device is now your new window to the world. Whatever threat is out there is not peculiar to a particular country or an individual. It is also going to affect you if you don't consider that. So that's what we try to do with CyberChain, creating awareness for people. When you try to embrace these digital tools, now we're going to be talking about digital currencies, and everybody here wants to know the next new thing that has to do with digital currency. However, you need to understand that that device you are holding is a window to the world. So nefarious actors are now more interested in your new bank, as it were, your digital bank, right? So that's what we try to do with cybersecurity in CyberChain. So we are playing in the same space. I spoke with Uche backstage before now, and some conversations we had bordered around that. That's where everybody's looking at. Everybody's interested in making money, but a very few select people are thinking about the security part. And I was particularly delighted to hear what Microsoft is doing around those areas. I'm sure Uche is going to bring us to discuss some of that as well. You need to consider a whole lot. We're not going into the question. This is just introduction, so let me not say too much about it. Thank you for having us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jude.
Hi guys. It's a pleasure to be here. I'm very excited about the great work that JCI is doing. Tayo is my name. I'm a teacher. What I do for a living is to help young people learn about all this kind of concept that these gentlemen are talking about. And that's what I'm going to be doing here. That's what I represent. So as they bring all the intelligence around blockchain technology, cryptocurrency, my job is to help you distill and learn and understand what it means, because that's what I do. I've been around for a few times. The core of my work is to help young people across the continent learn underlying premium technology skills like blockchain technology, like cloud computing, data science. Without these, we can't survive the future as a continent. And it's really a pleasure to see this number of young, talented people from JCI. I so much admire this organization. I couldn't be a part when I was at the university. I think that's the part that I missed. So I admire every young person that is a part of this network. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thanks once again. I think I'd go very quickly to you, Uche. You come from the South that is very well known for oil and gas. And Nigeria, over the last couple of decades, has been an oil-driven economy. Do you critically think that digital currency can really change that tide for us as a country?
All right, so first, before I say that, I'd just like to use the opportunity to actually appreciate JCI. I know I started by observing something that was not done well, and it looked like JCI is an organization that I appreciate so much. In fact, we're having conversations in Port Harcourt to actually support the JCI Port Harcourt session. So that conversation has been on, and so maybe it's going to speed up now by the time I get back. So back to your question about digital currencies. Do we think that digital currency can help Nigeria? Let me use the word you didn't use, become better. Okay. So I'll start by saying that first and foremost, I'm not sure there is an official statistics, but I'm sure those of you who are active in the space will realize that you have more people dealing on cryptocurrencies in the eastern part of Nigeria. I've had this conversation a lot, and I know that for sure, because even abroad, a number of my contacts outside keep saying there is a revolution in terms of people engaging in crypto trade in the East, a lot. So, but your question directly, I have a bit of, My direct answer would be, I don't think digital currency, the way we are dealing with it today, would help Nigeria in any way. What we currently have is a speculative trade, a trade that is based on speculation and no tangible value add going on. So a lot of people are using cryptocurrency. All of the fascination and attraction to cryptocurrency is on the basis that I can buy this at this rate today, and tomorrow it will go high, and I can sell and I can make money. So there's no tangible value add. And as such, if there's no tangible value add going on, I do not see how it's going to help Nigeria. And I think that's part of why the central bank is responding in the way they are responding to the whole cryptocurrency issues. However, I have to highlight that there is an opportunity, because cryptocurrency is actually based on the blockchain technology. Blockchain technology itself is a bigger, valuable technology that we need to leverage. There is a whole lot we can do on the blockchain technology that we are not doing, because the trade has beclouded, transactional trade has beclouded our ability to see the opportunities that the blockchain provides. And so I think that we should be navigating towards that, and I think that I would rather advise, I like the approach of SEC towards this whole, Security and Exchange Commission. I like their approach towards this whole, cryptocurrency and digital currency stuff. I like their approach, and I think that the CBN, for instance, should have some sort of conversation with SEC and harmonize their position, because there's an opportunity that we shouldn't lose. Okay, so maybe as we continue the conversation, we can talk a bit more, so I don't take.
All right, thank you very much. So is it safe to say, to summarize, to say that you think blockchain can really help us drive change versus cryptocurrency as it is today?
Absolutely.
All right, thank you very much. I think over to you, Mr. Chuta. And I was going to ask you about, regulation. Digital currencies, as we know it, go beyond cryptocurrency. And I think CBN, post-banning cryptocurrency trading, created a digital currency, which is the NITDA. And now there's a lot of buzz around adoption, around integration to the banks, USSD and all that. Where do you see Nigeria's regulatory framework leading us to from a economic growth standpoint, as well as how do you think the NITDA is positioned to drive any significant value or change?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. I have to just pick up from where my colleague dropped off. And I would like to let you guys know that this is technology. And as technology, people can do whatever they choose to do with it. So the problem is not in the technology, but in what people want to do with it. So it's like looking at mobile phone industry 25 years ago when we're using the grandpa type of phones, and you say that, oh, this GSM that is coming will never be of any value to us. But today we see that this thing has actually begun to run lives and businesses beyond any kind of idea we may have had in those. The same thing with computers. Okay, someone would have said, okay, why do we need computers when we have typewriters? See, we are in the very early stage of this tech, and it provides huge opportunities for everyone, especially young people. So you don't focus on the wrong things, rather you focus on the positive things that the technology is doing, which is outside there, and the positive things that you can use that technology to do as an individual or an organization. Now, the approaches that regulators in Nigeria has adopted so far to regulating cryptocurrencies is the same with what has also been done in most jurisdictions across the world. For instance, we have an aspect of the technology that the Security and Exchange Commission of Nigeria
regulates, and that's where the technology intersects with the capital market and the public. And when they make rules and they make regulations or draw framework, it aligns with their statutory responsibility of regulating the capital market and ensuring level playing ground for operators and ensuring that nobody is taking advantage of any other person. Then you also have the financial aspect where digital currencies come in and you are using them as transactional instruments. You're using them as cross-border payment. You're using them for remittances and all kinds of things. Then again, you have the CBN. You have to understand that they have a responsibility to make the rules and the regulations that will guide how people play when it comes to transacting and transferring variables. That's why they are concerned about things like KYC. They want to make sure that people are not using digital currencies for terrorism financing, and they're not using it for money laundering and things like that. Then they also look at the technology aspect, because we have NITDA. These technologies, they have to make the rules, they have to set out the policy, they have to set the grounds for operations. And each of these agencies are at different stages of dropping and drawing out their own regulations. Recently, as an industry, we've had interfacing with NFIU, and we also expect NFIU to have a regulatory approach. So in essence, we're going to have multiple regimes of regulations because of how the technology is. And every one of these efforts is actually good for the industry, because society must be properly regulated for people to be comfortable to use that particular kind of technology. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think thanks for sharing some little insight into what the global landscape looks like and how we might be headed in the right direction from a regulatory standpoint. To Mr. Jude, you talk a lot about the work you're doing around creating awareness, getting more young people involved. Today, Africa's population is, poised to be one of the world's largest, working population by 2050, half the world's largest, working population. Do you think that digital currency has a potential to help us convert this demographic dividend into some form of real contribution to the economy?
Absolutely. Thanks for the question anyway. So we have actually seen that lots of youths are involved in digital currency trade. However, let's make some clarification here. All cryptocurrencies are digital currencies, but not all digital currencies are cryptocurrencies. I think Tayo will be able to help those that want to know more when they go to his platform to explain all of that, because we can't exhaust it here. Now, we have actually seen that lots of youths have gone into digital currency trade, but let me borrow the word cryptocurrency out of digital currency. Government is here. By the way, we appreciate the Commissioner of Finance, and we also want to use this opportunity to say that when things like this are going on, we need more of government collaboration and participation, because it gets to give the youth the hope that we now have listening ear up there, right? And what we tend to be saying, we go to the right quarters, because over the years, Mr. Chuta is here, he will bear witness that we've been trying to get this news across to the right quarters, not to ban, not to stifle, but to come listen and understand what this technology is about. So lots of you have been going into this by way of coming out of poverty. They are seeing it as a tool to come out of poverty, because technology is actually a tool to solve a problem. So if youths are seeing trading of cryptocurrency as a tool to come out of poverty, to come out of that problem that their parents, their grandparents, their ancestors have been, you will not be able to stop them, because if they look within their environment and they see abject poverty, and now they are coming to experience a relief from the trade of cryptocurrencies, they will always look for a way to be in that circle. So in a few years from now, we will see lots of people still going into it. What should we do when we see a drive, when we see a desire, a genuine hunger for such? Is to create, like what our boss from NITDA said, a sandbox where people can come and have this experience in a safe environment. It's like a parent that has children that want to play and express themselves. So a child at 1, 2, 3 years of age up to 5 doesn't really know anything about the world. If you bring a child here, that child doesn't know if he or she jumps from this stage, they will get injured. They just want to experience that feeling. So what should we do is to create a safe environment where they can express themselves. Truth be told, every entrepreneur is here. There's no way you start a business without getting your fingers burnt, whether it's Nigeria, Ethiopia, America, or anywhere, because those are the learning curves. So when people come to trade this, they will get their fingers burnt. Every experienced trader, whether it's Forex in the banking sector, those operating financial instruments in the capital markets, they know that you cannot do business without experiencing losses. Even government experience losses. Backstage, you're talking about oil exploration. There are companies that spend billions going to a field to explore oil. At the end of the day, those fields might be dry well. Have government banned any oil company for spending money trying to drill a field and at the end of the day they did not find oil? No, because you have to go try again. If a child falls while trying to crawl, will you beat or spank that child? No, you encourage the child to keep walking. So even in this same field, when there are some seeming losses, it's not to come with a sledgehammer and say this is bad and you slam it. It's to create environment. It's to have a think tank and say, okay, how do we help to reduce or minimize the losses? And good to know there are lots of tools now. There are charts, there are technical analysis, there are fundamental analysis. There are a whole lot of tools freely available now to safeguard people. So we will not discourage our teeming population from going into this. However, we need to create enabling and safe environment. Good thing, banks are also looking into this now. So the banks that have infrastructure, existing infrastructure over the years, the telcos that have existing infrastructure over the years, are the ones that should come together and form what we know as a hybrid or a consortium blockchain, where people can come experience this. They are demo trades. So people do this and get their hands strengthened so that the losses are minimized. However, we cannot stop it. Right? So it's to embrace it because technology keeps evolving. A few years ago, if I wanted to send a message to my boss here, it would have taken me walking into a NIPO's office, right, to send a letter or something to him. But if he wasn't here and he called me to say, Jude, what's the update of the JCI GDES? With this, I can send him videos, I can send him pictures, I can send him a whole lot. But assuming some 20 years ago, if somebody came with this technology to say, Jude can send information out just from here, somebody will say it's not possible. Somebody will say it's a lie. So instead of saying digital currencies or cryptocurrencies are not possible or should be killed, is to look at the possibilities and create safety around it so that we will not lose out on the benefits it has for us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I think that's a very strong case for continued trading of cryptocurrency in Nigeria. I'm happy that there are government representatives, Honorable Commissioner Farm, Commissioner of Finance. I think that forums like this and other subsequent interactions would continue to create an avenue for this kind of engagement as to why or why not, and the safe use of cryptocurrencies within the Nigerian economy and broader African economy. To you, Eyitayo, very interesting work you do at UTIVA, and like you said, teaching people premium technology skills. And Uche here, helped to highlight that blockchain is the underlying technology that drives all of these currencies or interactions within that space, even as far as the metaverse would go. How can we leapfrog Africa's economy using blockchain and digital currency skills? What's the way forward?
Okay, so that's a very interesting question, but let us start this way. This is an amazing continent, 700 million young people. There is no way we can survive the next 20 years if we do not supercharge the continent from the talent side of things. And it's quite interesting to know that there's no survival of the future without blockchain technology. It's not even subject to debate. Blockchain technology is the driver of the future. Because the future is not dependent on Africa, the future is dependent on the entire world. And the world is moving very fast, and Africa needs to also plug into that movement. Now, the way to think about it is this. You know, we started with Web 1.0, quite very slow, Web 2.0. Now we have Web 3.0. We all enjoy the interaction of Web 3.0, but the challenge is there is no privacy with Web 3.0.
Do you want to change your mic briefly? Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. So there's no privacy with Web 3.0, right? We're moving from Web 1.0 to 2.0 to 3.0, and 3.0, as much as it sounds very good, we can interact. I can send you a video on TikTok, right? You can post a video on TikTok and make millions of naira on TikTok. But the problem with that is you don't have control over your content. So what it means is whatever I say here belongs to JCI. It does not even belong to the owner of the content. Yeah. It's terrible. You won't understand what it means until you start to churn out premium content. Think about it. You buy a land in Ikoyi when you become rich as a young person. You work extremely hard, you make your money, you buy a land, and the next day Omonile says that the land does not belong to you because you don't have control over things. The power of blockchain is that things can be encrypted in such a way that the content belongs to the owner. And that's where the future is. The power of that, when you think about it in terms of how it can help us to supercharge the continent, it's that all these hidden transaction fees that the banks are taking from us, when we move to a much more digital economy that is powered by cryptocurrency, you can take that away. Think about all the money you need to pay, all those hidden fees that you need to pay to the government. You pay a tax on this, a tax on that, a tax on this and that, and you don't even know if the money goes to the government. So you really want to pay the money, you want to pay your taxes, but you don't know if the money actually even gets to the government. Once we start to supercharge with blockchain technology, you can trace it. If the endpoint allows you to, if the endpoint does not allow you to, the money is gone. Asset management is another very big future. I mean, there was a time I was traveling from the UK and I was coming to Nigeria and there was a little bit of turbulence. And I was so worried in terms of all my assets, who now gets all these things. I was thinking about, so what happens with my money? That is a disadvantage of cryptocurrency, because if it is lost, it is lost. But the power of blockchain on the other side is that if my assets are well kept, my wife gets them, the families don't rob her of her husband's rights. That's the power of blockchain. The power of blockchain is what belongs to the owner is the owner's. It's not taken by any government. From documents to land to your certificates. You know, you do a training somewhere, at the end of the training, someone who has not gone for the training gets the job. You that you've gone for the training, you don't even have the opportunity to really demonstrate that you have the skill. In the future, our certificates are going to be encrypted by blockchain. Now think about it. When your daughters are going for admission in another university in the UK, God forbid, our universities would have been better by that time. The good thing is, no one has to ever have to travel from the UK to Nigeria for international passport renewal in the future. It's interesting because with blockchain, why should you have to travel from one country? Every document is encrypted, and there's not going to be fake
which is the fear of the government. The government would ask you to come to Abuja to renew your passport, but in the future, there's no fake, there's no original. When that thing is encrypted by blockchain, the government only needs to release the code, and you just have to access it, and it's encrypted. It's your international passport, and that's the only way to survive the future. Now, if you ask me, why is that value to Africa? It's value to Africa because with a minimum, very little investment, the young boy in Uganda can be as rich as the young man in Lagos. You know, that's the power of blockchain technology. And my biggest recommendation for every young person in this room is that as much as it sounds like you don't understand the concept of blockchain yet, there is no next 10 years, quote me, without blockchain technology. Amen. Investment right now in blockchain technology is doubling almost $1.2 trillion. So if you don't like it, the world doesn't care. It means that someday you would have to wake up to that reality. So ladies and gentlemen, as young people, please start to learn about blockchain technology, because that's the future.
Thank you. I think I love the way the panel pretty much, ended at Eitayo's very bold statement. There is no future without blockchain technology. Our time is fast spent and up. However, I'd love to give 20 seconds, please. 20 seconds, which makes 1 minute, to the remaining 3 panelists to give their final words, please. 20 seconds. I would count.
All right. So I think if there's anything to take away from the conversation, it's not that we shouldn't. We should encourage. It's not that we should encourage crypto trading. At the same time, we're saying we don't use a sledgehammer on what, because we don't understand something. We should rather work with the system, with the ecosystem, to understand how to leverage that thing. And we have an opportunity in our hands today. Young people here today, you've heard blockchain. There's more money to be made from blockchain technology, which is the underlying technology powering crypto trading. Trading is just the surface. Whatever money you're making in crypto today is actually not sustainable in the long run. So take it from me that way. It's not sustainable in the long run. So why don't you immerse yourself and learn the underlying technology, because you can build a lot of value that will be much, much valuable in terms of wealth creation for you than the initial temporary gain from trading. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Absolutely.
All right, so this is a meeting for young people, so I want to quickly round up by telling you that there's huge opportunity in this industry, and you already know the country where you are in, and you also know how limited the opportunities are for you, especially in the present situation of things in Nigeria. So don't allow anyone to stop you from accessing these opportunities. The internet is there, so whether you're technically focused to play technical roles in industry, or your existing skill set qualifies you for roles, try to find out how you can get involved, because as they say, the early bird eats the fattest worm, and don't allow that opportunity to pass you, because you will regret it.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chuta. Thanks. Over to you, Jude.
All right, so I'll quickly speak to 2 groups of people, the individuals and probably the organization. So for individuals, like Chuta said, try to go beyond the low-hanging fruits, which is crypto and digital currencies. Start thinking about creating solutions. Election is coming, right? Start thinking about blockchain solution for election. Start thinking about blockchain solution for healthcare. Ashke talked about predictive emotions, where somebody can just have thoughts of trying to hurt somebody. If you have a solution with AI backed, right, that can predict someone's thoughts, I'm sure the likes of Microsoft and the rest of them, NITDA, want to fund research into such, and it will be good for police. So assume a policeman is standing and he's seeing a group of people, and there is a technology that tells him this person is about to commit a crime. How wonderful that would be. And the blockchain can actually help something like that. It may be futuristic, but it's possible. Because we are doing stuffs now that 20 years back was futuristic, but they are possible now. So start thinking of blockchain for education, blockchain for transportation, blockchain for arts. Start thinking of solutions. Then for government and organizations, also start considering endowment funds. Put money into research, because the reason why people do not want to build is because they've considered that they will spend years working on an idea that does not fit them immediately. I have worked on several projects that had to pause because it's not paying the bills, right? So governments and organizations also need to start working with tech hubs like all of us here and many others. How to identify these builders in this space. That's the way we can improve our economy. That's the way we can quickly experience this global digital economy we are talking about. If not, more years from now, we'll still come and speak English and we'll still be faced with the challenges in our society.
Thank you very much. Thank you once again to our amazing panelists. I think summary is the fact that blockchain carries the potential to allow anyone, anywhere, across the continent and the world to become whoever it is they want to become. So please continue to innovate with blockchain. Thanks.
Before you take your leave, can we please have the national president and also the representative of the deputy governor, Dr. Rabiu Olowo, for group photograph. While this is going on, if your hands are not too busy or you're not catching too much of a cold, I would want you to look at your neighbor, take a posture, look at your neighbor, and tell your neighbor, hey, I'm going global. I'm going global. If you know who I'll be, you take me out for lunch today. Come on, look at the next neighbor and say, hey, I'm going global. And if you know who I'll be, you take me out for lunch today. When do you want to go for lunch? Come on, give yourself a round of applause. Thank you very much. I'd like to recognize the presence of the Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Youth and Social Development, Lagos State, Honorable Dawudu Olusegun, our special guest, who is ably represented by Miss Lola James. Can we put a round of applause? Very soon we'll be having our GDES Dance Challenge. And I know so many of you here are yet to move your body in such rhythmic sequence. We're going into that pretty soon. But before we do that, we would like to specially make welcome our chairman of the day. He's the Deputy Governor of Lagos State, Dr. Obafemi Hamzat, who is ably represented by the Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Finance, Dr. Rabiu Olowo. Can we please make welcome the Deputy Governor of Lagos State, ably represented by Dr. Rabiu Olowo, for his Chairman's welcome opening address.
It's an absolute pleasure to be here. Having seated for some time here, I think it's been a moment of learning and intense insight. And it's always an opportunity to sit amongst young people as a young person myself. And I want to thank JCI for this absolutely interesting program today. Like the MC has introduced, I will be reading the speech of Mr. Deputy Governor, who is unavoidably absent here at this occasion and has asked me to represent him. The Honorable Commissioner of Ministry of Science and Technology, Mr. Akim Pham, the Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Youth and Social Development of the Lagos State Government, ably represented here. The JCI Nigeria President, Ambassador Olawale Bakari, the Director General NITDA, ably represented here by the Head of Operations and Formulation Strategy, Dr. Aristotle Onumo. The Country Manager for Microsoft Nigeria and Ghana, Ola Williams, Distinguished Senate Chair for JCI, the Senate Vice Chair, other distinguished JCI senators present. Maybe I'd like to be a senator myself. The JCI Nigeria Executive Committee members, the JCI Nigeria National Board members, the National Board members of JCI Ghana here present, distinguished panelists. I think it's been, you have a very, very knowledgeable panelist in the last two sessions that we've listened to. JCI Nigeria members, ladies and gentlemen, and of course, members of the press. Let me start this way. I listened very, very carefully to the two panels that have come here to share their knowledge and experience, and I think it's been a moment of, just like I've said, knowledge and insight. And like I used to say, unlike Adam Smith, was talking about the wealth of nations, was talking about free market, but what I believe that is the wealth of nations is the knowledge of the people, especially the young people. So thank you very much again to JCI for organizing this event. It's also very important for us to understand, maybe just to share with you a little bit of feedback, listening to the panel. I think in the panel that spoke about mental health and how to use digital advancement, to prevent and to also, cure mental health. The issue of Lagos came in. Everyone knows that Lagos is a very hyper state, and that is not going to change. And I like the concluding part of that panel, that we need to take responsibility for our own normalcy. Lagos State is the smallest state in Nigeria, about 3,577 square kilometers. Do you know how much the size of Niger State is? About 76,000 square kilometers. Lagos State is what? 3,577 square kilometers. I'm giving you this statistics so that you can understand. Lagos State has 10% of Nigeria's population, about 20 million people on a small piece of land. That's why you have traffic, but you must also understand the choices that you have. If you cannot go on the road, you go on water. Now rail is coming. So you have the choice to choose your own normalcy. I think that is really, really very important. I'll go very quickly to read the address of Mr. Deputy Governor on behalf of the Lagos State government. I am pleased to join the Junior Chamber International, JCI, Nigeria, National President Ambassador Olawale Bakari, the Executive Committee members, the entire members of JCI Global, on this Digital Economy Summit 2.0 in the center of Lagos. So thank you very much again for bringing this to Lagos. It's also very important, the theme of this year's program, which is digital transformation, defining the success pillars. is very essential, especially at this time. The summit speaks to the challenges that we face in today's life and economy, especially those that were occasioned by COVID-19 pandemic, which has changed the way that we live and work. For example, some organizations still encourage their employees to work from home. Work ethics and social activities has continuously witnessed improvement as a result of technology and digital possibilities. According to the World Bank and the African Union report, between 2019 and 2021, Nigeria remains the biggest economy in Africa with one of the largest youth populations in the world, and the country is well positioned to develop a strong digital economy which will have a transformational impact on the entire continent. However, it was stated that for Nigeria to reap the benefit of a digital economy, effort must be geared towards accelerating improvement in 5 fundamental pillars of the digital economy, one of which we have the digital infrastructure, we have digital platforms, we have digital financial services, we have digital entrepreneurship, and we have digital skills. All of these have been discussed in the course of the panel. The Nigeria Digital Economy Diagnostic Report identifies key challenges and opportunities of leveraging digital economy for a diversified and sustained growth. It provides an assessment of the state of Nigeria's digital economy around these 5 fundamental pillars. The report also offers specific, actionable recommendations to government, and that's why you see that Lagos State government is always close to where information about issues concerning youth, concerning the economy, concerning the society is, and we are taking note, and we respond appropriately. The importance of technology can never be overemphasized, going by the transformation it has brought to the way we live, do business, the way we transact, and the way we work. Global economic transactions have transited from a manual to a more digitalized platform with the introduction of many IT, innovative skill, and advancement in our digital space. Within the trial period of the pandemic, you all know that Lagos State was the epicenter of the pandemic, and we have the most feel of the situation at that time. Nigerian youth took up the difficult challenges and have gained global recognitions as game changers in the digital era. Many digital services, many digital advancements came up during this particular period, and I can tell you that 100% of those digital interventions is as a result of the youth. It came from the youth, and I think the youth deserve a round of applause. It is expedient that the outcome of this digital global economic summit gives JCI a national presence, especially across tertiary institutions. More so, the alumni of JCI may be engaged in different sectors of socio-economic and infrastructure development. Hence, JCI Digital Global Economy Summit 2.0 could implement a mentorship program for final year students in tertiary institutions. And I can assure you that once this is in motion, all our tertiary institutions in Lagos will be the first to key in. Lagos State government has always rendered institutional support to different stakeholders, including the organized private sector, and is committed to doing so. We shall work closely with JCI, very, very closely and more closely going forward, and every value-adding platform capable of improving our youth with relevant skills needed to excel in today's world. And it is also important for you to know the activities of the Lagos State Employment Trust Fund, which focuses on youth employment, youth employability, and also helping the youth with digital skills in all areas towards ensuring that they are able to come up with solutions that addresses some of our most challenging problems in today's world. Once again, I congratulate the JCI Nigeria National President, Ambassador Olawale Bakare, and the entire team for your effort and commitment put in the organization of this summit. It has opened up opportunities for exploration of ideas that will ensure adequate impact on youth population to access mentoring and develop necessary skills that would assist them in their careers. I wish you more success ahead as you conclude the JCI Global Digital Economy Summit 2.0. Thank you very much.
Deputy Governor, ably represented, please wait and receive our present. Please do not forget, follow us on our media platform at JCI Nigeria, and also use the hashtag JCINGDES, all on uppercase. JCINGDES on all social media platform at JCI Nigeria. JCI. You can go online and do this real quick. Can we have the national president on board and the director of business to make the presentation? Thank you.
Your Excellency, the Deputy Governor of Lagos State, ably represented by the youngest member of Cabinet, if I'm not wrong, the Commissioner for Finance. May I have the honor of inviting our Vice Chairperson of our Senate Association, since you have applied to join me in this presentation. I'd like to also invite Mrs. Ola Williams to help us with this presentation to His Excellency. And I'd like to invite our immediate past National President as well to join us. Your Excellency, let's do this one. So I'd like to also invite our dear Commissioner for Science and Technology. Please join us, sir. Please give him a round of applause. Representative of the Commissioner for Youth as well. And very importantly, our very, very own super EVP, the SSA to the Governor of Lagos State on Human Capital Development, Oluwatoyin. So this is a gift from JCI members to His Excellency the Deputy Governor. We know that he really wanted to be here with us, but we understand the season that we're in. I understand that you flew in from out of town to be here with us today. We thank him very much. And to say to him, a leader that greatly inspires us, we want to thank him very specially for sending you in particular. I mean, sending the Commissioner for Finance, who is Dr. Olowo, the man that owns the money. To us means a whole lot to us. He chose to send one of us to us. Thank you so much for coming here to be with us. Just maybe in a few years we'll be talking about JCI Senator Rabi Olowo. So I'd like to pass this to Mrs. Ola Williams while our Vice Chairperson of the Senate, yes, to present.
Thank you. We have with us here the Honorable Commissioner of Science and Technology, Honorable Hakeem Popo-Olafam, for his goodwill message. Please come with a round of applause.
Good afternoon, everyone. Please permit me to stand on the existing protocol. And before going ahead with a very short statement, I would like to seek the permission from the Deputy Governor of Lagos State, Dr. Rabi Olowo, because under government protocol, the Deputy Governor has spoken. So, thank you very much. I'm going to be very brief. This is a very important occasion, and I've learned a lot from this gathering, and I'm highly impressed by the participation of our youths, because you are the future of the country. There's a lot going on in technology, but I want to dwell on digital transformation. So we need to use technology to do things better. And how do we do that? You know, there are several ways. You know, we take advantage of computing powers, but the most important is the talent. Without the talent, we're going nowhere. So, all of you here today, I want you to take it as a passion and embrace technology. Whether you plan to be a medical doctor, whether you aspire to be a politician, whether you want to become a college professor, just make sure you include technology as part of the tools that you're going to need to accomplish the endeavor. In Africa today, we have about 9 to 11 unicorns. By unicorns, I'm talking about startups that are valued over 1 billion. That is a great achievement, but we need to do more. In 2013, there were about 39 unicorns valued at $450 million. Today, it's over 450 unicorns valued over 1.5 trillion. And Africa, we're represented by 11 unicorns. So I am appealing to everyone here to continue to develop passion in technology so that Africa will be a major player in that group. Lagos State is the technology capital of Africa. And I'm saying that for real, because Lagos State has the highest number of startups in Africa. And that trend is going to continue by looking at all the people here, because I know you're going to contribute to the growth. So please, we've heard about blockchain, cryptocurrency, digital transformation. I want you to include artificial intelligence, artificial neural networks, machine learning, and robotics. Because we need to build this economy digitally, and we need to take advantage of all the tools available to us. So I will take this opportunity to thank all the people involved in putting this event together. Thank you very much. And I would also like to thank my colleague, Dr. Rabi Olowo, for representing the governor, and also the representative of the Commissioner for Youth and Social Development. Again, thank you very much. May the Almighty Lord bless you all.
Thank you, Honorable. Like he said, we are the future, and I hope today has been educational, inspirational, and we've all picked some gems and some salient points with which we are going to define our success pillars, because JCI Nigeria wants nothing more than to see each and every one of you succeed, especially in this digital world. Right, Shay?
Yeah, exactly. That's what we want.
Yes. So we're rounding up, almost getting to the end of such a fantastic show. But I think it's time we get up, shake our legs a bit, and do our challenge. So let's all rise. Everybody get up, please. And we're going to have our dance instructor. Yes, stretch, move your hands, because we're about to boogie down and shake our bodies. Can we have our dance instructor come up and help us with one TikTok challenge?
Make welcome Damilare Funky.
Yes, Damilare, please, nothing too difficult.
Taking us on.
Some of us have 2 left feet.
Booga.
No problem. Okay, all right. So which challenge are we doing today?
Booga challenge.
Booga challenge. Are we ready? Yes. Okay, should we go in the middle? Okay, let's go.
I didn't get them clearly. Are you ready for the Booga challenge?
Okay, I will do the dance. I will show you the dance. After doing the dance, I will teach you the dance. Then we'll do the dance together. Are we good? All right, let's go.
Don't sleep, wake up. Collect your money, wake up. Collect your money, wake up. Era, go get the moolah. Wake up, bonito cala. Don't walk, you don't try. You're supposed to be try. You look my big man, person, my dog, person with a man. When I land, I land so free. On it so far, so good. On it, I jump, let me see. Let me see. Let me see.
Okay, are we ready? Oh, but that was simple. Easy steps. Are we ready to try it at least? Okay.
So I will be teaching you the dance. This is the first. Okay, thank you. This is the first dance routine. I'll give you the counts. 8 counts. This is the first count. 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8. Are we good? Now let's go again. 5, 6, 7, let's go. 1, 2, 3 and 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8. That's the first step. The second one is, are we listening? The second one is 1, 2, 3 and 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Let's do it one more time, quickly.
Now let's do it to the beat. Let's DJ.
Don't walk, you don't try. You're supposed to be try. Don't walk, ready.
National President, are you ready? You are our leader. Okay.
Honorable Commissioner, are you ready?
Don't walk, you don't try. You're supposed to be try. You look my big man, person, my dog, person with a man.
We love it. We are almost there.
Okay.
Quickly.
Okay, that's only what we'll be learning for today. Should I continue?
Please go.
Okay, so immediately after this, the next step is this. So you're doing this 8 times. 8 times. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Immediately after that is 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Then to your buga, okay?
Okay.
DJ.
Are we ready?
Don't walk, you don't try.
They're ready there.
You're supposed to be try. You look my big man, person, my dog,
time all together. DJ.
Don't sleep, wake up. Collect your money. Wake up, collect your money. Wake up, era, go get the moolah. Wake up, money to kala. Kala go yellow. Don't walk, you don't try. Supposed to be try. Kill up my big up, person my top, person we don't mind. When I land so free, on it so far, so good. On it I jump, let me see. Let me see. Let me see.
Thank you very much, Damilaro Funky. Thank you so much.
How was that? That was really good, very energized. I was going to put our honorables on the spot, but I realized. Honorable, do you want to try and booga small?
I'd love Honorable of Science and Technology to booga.
That would have been great. Before we get to distributing the laptop for the laptop challenges, because there was a challenge that was put up to win laptops and all of you applied. Well, some of you applied, and today you get to win. We would just like to announce a missing ATM card. It's a UBA card. First name Emmanuel. We're going to leave out the last name so you can use that to identify, but if it's yours, please claim it from us.
Just kindly check your wallet, check your purse to know if your debit card is missing. All right, we would like to go real quick into rewarding those who came out as top finalists at the GDES Laptop Challenge. How many of you heard about the Laptop Challenge? Can I see witnesses? All right, amazing. And to do this, we would like a member of the jury for the GDES Laptop Challenge to please make her way. Let's welcome Olayinka Layi Adeite for the GDES Laptop Challenge. Please, Olayinka,
please make your way to the stage so we can quickly give out the laptops. We are running out of time. We'd like to give out the laptops quickly and then make our way to conclude the program.
My body feels quite relieved after the...
It was a good workout, yes. Okay, give Olayinka some love, show her some appreciation as she comes through.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. I'd like to call Plan B to the stage. Plan B, please. All right. So arriving at this finalist wasn't easy. So I'd like to announce that, we had about 37 submissions. They moved to the second stage of 7 finalists. And from the finalists, naturally we had planned that we were going to give out 3 laptops. But because of the kind of videos that we saw, we increased it to 4. So we're going to have 4 winners. I can feel your energy. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Announcing our winners now for the Laptop Challenge GDES 2.0. I would like to first of all mention the criteria we used. The first and the most important criteria for us for this challenge is how creative and compelling your video is. And following that will be the engagements you have on your videos. I'm talking about the likes, share, and comments. And that said, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome with me to this side of the hall our overall winner for the GDES 2.0 Laptop Challenge with a compelling video, a creative video, very good engagement, Akiade Esther.
Adeola. Akiade Esther Adeola.
For the champion. For the champion. Stand up. For the champion.
All right, while that is going on, to this side of the hall, our next winner is Joy Omotola Olushile.
Stand
Joy Omotola Olushile.
Joy Omotola Olushile to the stage, please.
Our next winner on this list is Ibuku Oluwa Adisa Simon. Congratulations to you. And the last winner for the laptop challenge, ladies and gentlemen, JCI Nigeria GDES 2.0. The last winner for our laptop challenge is Elijah.
Stand up for the champions, for the champions.
All right, please settle down.
Stand up for the champions, for the champions.
As a compensation to the other participants, they're going to be getting a technophone each. So I'd like to call Samuel. His name on IG is I am Barry Sam. If you're here, please come on stage.
I am Barry Sam on IG. Please come on stage.
Praise Festus. Please come up stage.
Thank you so much. The last winner that is supposed to be on this list eventually did not meet up with the most important criteria, which is to register to attend this event physically. Thank you so much, and I would like to invite the National President, JCI Nigeria Ambassador Olawale Bakari, and the GDS 2.0 Director, Ruth Idowu, to this side of the hall for the presentation. Let us support the team with a round of applause.
Let's feel the energy in the house, people!
And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when
all right, please, Mr. DJ, this information is very, very important to us. All right, please join us. The representative of the Deputy Governor, Dr. Rabiu Olowo, please join the team on the stage for the presentation. Please, this information is very important to us. You may go on the JCI Nigeria Instagram page and realize that there are some people, part of the challenge, who have acquired more likes and shares more than the winners as at this morning. But we closed the judgment for this session yesterday night. So any other likes and comments and shares you got from yesterday night up to this moment will not count for the final judgment. We are saying this just to clear any ambiguity or any.
And also to add, because this is a youth organization and integrity is a very important value for us. We realized that some people had organic likes. Just so you know, there are ways to check these things. So we saw that some people had organic likes. And for us, integrity is key. So instead of disqualifying anyone, we still have them upstage. We just needed to make that clear. Thank you very much.
All right. When we had our Mentimeter game, we had a winner. Please let's make welcome Aro Kende for your gift. It seems there's something happening there. The loudest ovation is coming from that side. Are you from there? Are they your delegates? All right. A brown news Techno smartphone. Please do not forget, if your debit card is missing, a UBA debit card was found. First name Emmanuel, last name withheld. Kindly come for collection.
Okay, so we'll ask our national president to give the vote of thanks. Yes. So we can close out the proceeding.
If you have had a very amazing time in the hands of this wonderful gentleman and lady, please give them a wonderful round of applause. Thank you so much, our host. I think you guys have been very amazing. Mr. Deputy Governor, here ably represented by Dr. Olo, would like to thank you so much for coming to be here with us. It means a whole lot to us that you have come today. Honorable Commissioner, thank you so much. I'm excited about the partnership that is brewing between the Lagos State Government and JCI. You are surely going to be seeing us in your offices very, very well and very soon. The Honorable Commissioner for Youth, ably represented here, thank you so much. Please extend our appreciation to the Honorable Commissioner. Our very distinguished guest speakers and panelists who in some cases have left the room. Thank you all so much in absentia. JCI Nigeria board members and EXCO members, thank you all so much. JCI senators, thank you all so much for coming here. Once again, the Honorable Commissioner for Science and Technology, thank you so much. Distinguished fellow JCs who traveled from far and near, thank you all so much. I can see plenty Benin people, plenty. I know they were dying to hear me say it. I can see plenty people from Ibadan. I can see plenty people from Ogun State. I can see people from the north. I can see everybody from everywhere. Thank you all so much for making it down here. I'd like to invite to the all, DJ, please find some very beautiful music. Team GDES, led here by the very delectable, very amiable, very hardworking Director of Business. I think we should all give them a wonderful round of applause. The GDES team, please dance up to the stage. Just keep dancing as you're coming here. Finally, those nice meetings can end. Please, let's hurry up. Let's hurry up. Team GDS, all the volunteers. From a command like zombie. But I know me, you with your coca body. Cause this you're looking for front enough for me. Hold on for me, and no go to me corny. Please stop. And if you're looking a fight, I saw me to look. Okay, so it's Team GDS coming on stage. Team GDS. Okay, so while that is going on, the team has asked me to inform you. Sorry, DJ, hold on. Honorable Commissioner for Science and Technology, sir, I would like you to please come forward. So this team wants to give a lucky winner a plot of land.
Abundance.
Sponsored by Adbond Harvest and Homes. Somebody say Kopoke. Please come forward, Honorable Commissioner, and please help us to pick a lucky winner.
Who will land a plot of land today? It may be you. Ladies and gentlemen, seems you've got a winner. Someone landing a plot of land
this afternoon.
Let me use my glasses.
This is require glasses. Hold it, guys, hold it.
Who will this be?
Are you ready?
This person is from Uniben. And the winner is Iteku Scott.
All I do is no matter what. Got money on my mind.
The local Benin boy just became a landowner on Lagos-Ibadan Expressway.
Wow.
So congratulations. Congratulations, Scott. We know they believe him, Abi. JCI, Scott is not your mate anymore. Congratulations, Scott. Let's take a picture.
They're signing it on the dotted line. It's real. One plot of land. Put your hands together for him.
Starboy Scott.
Listen me. So whilst they take the picture, we'd like to say a very big thank you to every single one of you who've made time to come here today to be part of the summit.
Thank you all so much and have a wonderful afternoon. Yeah. See you very soon for the Creative Young Entrepreneur Awards.
Please be reminded that right after now we have another event here, the Creative Young Entrepreneurs Award. Immediately after now, kindly find your way to the exit. We have photo booths over there where you can take group pictures, do a short network, but right now, kindly exit the auditorium. Thank you so much for joining us at the Global Digital Economic Summit 2.0.
That's right, we've been your hosts, Siken Shei. Thank you for being great. Make sure to take all your pictures and tell all your friends that you are the new kings of the digital economy. Have a great afternoon.
Creative Young Entrepreneurs Award hosted by 4 p.m. here in the same auditorium. Kindly be reminded. You have a good evening.
Until you find go so good, me a number so good. Baby, your body look good. Make up and I'm like Cocoso. Make up like you go up oh, you go make it too good. I'm bad, you know that, I'm bad. I'm bad, Babu X, I'm bad. I'm bad. Very for me, one berry. What's it got to do me, Tim Mary? What's it got like you, Blackberry? What up, you send me out to like Papa. If you look back, what's up, somebody get up.
Kindly bucket the hall for photography outside. Kindly bucket the hall for photography outside. Kindly bucket the hall for photography outside. We are having another event here by 4 p.m.
See many people there outside with the beam and go. I mean, I stand with the defender like those seven. My girl say she want it, so I just get my money. If you call it, if I get you home right now, right now, you see people I'm not faking this, because you see these feelings, I'm not that.
And if I get you home, so photograph me outside. Distinguished participants, and if I get you home right now, so photograph me outside. We have another event happening here by 4 p.m. Hall right now.
I will plead with the CYEA chair to kindly borrow me that person's award, as they are not here. Thank you very much for your time, and we'll be starting shortly. Thank you very much, media team. And please, if you're seating, kindly sit. The role of entrepreneurship cannot be overemphasized, and we understand how much entrepreneurs have greatly contributed to the economy at large. And we also know that it is very important to often appreciate and recognize people who have worked tirelessly in their different industry sectors. And it is for this reason that JCI has come up with the Creative Young Entrepreneurs Initiative. And it is my pleasure, and it is with great delight, that I welcome you to the 2022 Creative Young Entrepreneurs Award. Please, if you're clapping, clap. If you're excited, kindly clap. All rise up as we take the national anthem. I want to believe that the media will cue us in. Are you cueing us in? If you're doing that, please let's start after the count of 2. 1, 2. Please, can we sing it together? Arise, O compatriots. No. Thank you. Thank you so much. The JCI Creed. We believe that faith in God gives meaning and purpose.